Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We've got the Match Point Invitational sponsored by NMDP. My name is Evan. I am joined by...
This is Diadem from Valpo. It's nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you. And we've got a lot of Overwatch, a lot of Super Smash Bros. All today. Round robin style. Every team's going to play everyone one time. And just going to be a fun time. We're live on our YouTube here with Overwatch. As well as on our Twitch for Super Smash Bros. And in person. So if you are in the area, feel free to stop by the WU Esports Arena to check things out. It's a great thing. We would love to have all these schools here. It's a jam-packed event, and I'm excited to cast. I love casting. Normally I'm the one coaching. So, I think our schedule up first today for Overwatch is Western versus Central. So we've got an immediate rivalry game up first. So I guess what are your thoughts on the event in general, what we got coming up and all that stuff?
Yeah, I mean, obviously excited. You can never complain about some early morning Overwatch. And starting off with a heated rivalry game is never a bad option, right? You know, you always got to bring some kind of energy, especially, you know, it's 9-10 o'clock. People gotta wake up a little bit, so there's no perfect way to get started. Really excited to see some Overwatch, right? Especially, you know, obviously new patch, everything dropped pretty recently as well. You know, considering it like a month or so. So the meta's really set in now for these teams. And with these new characters and seeing kind of how they want to formulate, I feel like it's added a lot of freshness to the game. And I'm really excited to see what they do today.
Yeah, as long as nobody Vendetta abuses, I'll be fine. I'm going to be honest. I have to ban it every time. I cannot in good faith see that stuff happen. But meta is constantly evolving. I think we're 20 days away from the next season. So I don't think there's going to be much big changes left in the things. But today we're playing on the patch where I think we're going to see some Diva a lot. We're going to see Kiriko Lucio for the 4th year in a row. But I'm not sure if we have bans and stuff implemented into this tournament. I assume we might have some sort of thing that follows the same tournaments that all are played. So we might see a ban on each side. And if we can't see it, we'll let you know. But that at least spices things up. And then sometimes you get to see a couple different things. But I think these are first to 2. I'm not 100%. But I know that since we have a lot of games to get to, it's a timing thing. We don't want to be here until 10 p.m.
Hey, speak for yourself. I'm ready to roll.
I did not get much sleep. I did not get much sleep, and I had to work all week. That. But it's going to be fun. I'm probably going to lose my voice, but it's much more fun to do this than stress over my players who are. It's very stressful when you're not playing. Actually, even if you're casting or you're somehow attached to the team, I'm going to be honest, it's pretty stressful. Because you're just like waiting, and you go all over the things you practiced, and then like none of that goes well, and you're like, well, now I gotta tell them, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
um,
Worst worst feeling is definitely when you practice a comp in Overwatch and then you sit back and your team plays that comp and it doesn't work on first three deaths. Like
yeah,
first three rotations that you run and you're just kind of watching it from the sideline and you're panicking. I know the feeling all too well as a caster. It's something special. So obviously
yeah,
happy to be in the booth and happy to
yeah,
kind of
or
overlook
or
and be
the
able
other
to
team,
just
like you scout them and they don't run what you think they do, and then it's like, well,
yep,
we
yeah,
perfectly predicted this, and then none of it goes well. But
yep.
that's the beauty of the game. That's why you're allowed to swap characters, which is what makes the game pretty cool. Just to be able to adjust on the fly, the maps and all that stuff. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of chaos happen today. Um, but who knows? We'll see things change throughout the day with the other teams. We get to see a couple teams twice at least on stream, see what
Mhm.
adjustments they make, uh, just the matchups in general. And we'll keep you posted on the results, hopefully, of the other games if someone tells us, um, when they come on stream, how they did in their previous game. Because, that's this whole day is going to be just, just, just esport. Um,
Yeah.
so I do have
It's
friends with me. These like these.
Witten!
Mm,
Witten! Hi,
brought
Witten.
to you brought to
I
you by
see.
my assistant coach.
Thank you, assistant coach. I feel like when recently Overwatch did the Overwatch versus Talon, I can't look Winston in the eyes and pick
Yeah,
Talon. I'm gonna be honest. It would
I,
just
I
it
did it.
hurts my soul.
I did it on one of my accounts, just to like do a one on each. But like I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm the same way. I'm like, I opened up my Xbox back when I was on console in like 2016. I was like, it opens
Hmm.
with Winston, and
Yeah.
then he needs us now, and then the patch on Tuesday just like Overwatch wins, and it's just Winston's face right there. Was the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
Um,
That was
so
a
I do like
that
that what they did. So
yeah, my first introduction to that was pretty much the same. I was a console player for a while. Figured like in around like 2020 when we transitioned to Overwatch 2, I became a PC player because that's mainly where I came from. But a lot of Overwatch has been predominantly a game in my life for most of my life at this point. Right, we're going on 10 years. Um,
ugh,
it's
don't remind
one
me,
of
man.
the one of those games. Yeah, it's one of those games where sometimes it's a little depressing to look at how much time you spent, but honestly, it's such an exciting game to watch. It's such a complex game to be able to see unfold in front of you. So definitely wouldn't take it back. Gotta shout out my Winston. Got to shout out for him.
Oh, yeah.
Uh, can never switch up on my boy. Hmm.
Listen, WMU does have a player as the tank player. His name is Monkey. He is my pride and joy. I've coached
I
him for many
wonder.
years.
I
Just
wonder
as
what he
enjoy the
plays.
Winston.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I've been involved with this program and this arena since its first year, and Overwatch since its first year. So I've been around, and a lot of these players I've coached. Even the coach of the varsity team I coached. Um, so it's exciting to be back, exciting to see what the program's doing, and to have another event like this, which is more than just one game, more than just one school and stuff like that. So it's
Yeah.
exciting to see other people actually show up in person and see it, because there's nothing else like it in the state, maybe even the country, at least for like a school and not like a facility.
Mhm.
We're very lucky to have kind of an arena. I don't know if you saw any pictures and stuff, since you're obviously remote, but
Yes. Yeah.
it's just an old theater that they put all these PCs on, and
Yeah.
it's got the whole spectator thing. It makes it exciting, and I've had some of the best memories of watching things and hosting events. I even won a tournament back in 2019 on that stage.
That's
So
sick. Yeah.
it's all the trophies are back there. Not that's the green screen, but there's an office. Um,
I trust you. I trust you.
but so um, yeah, I still have the check actually. It's in my apartment. Big
That's
check.
real.
I've had it since then. It's just been traveling with me. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think we're still waiting on final preparations. We're gonna keep talking, but you know, it's the lobby's getting in there. We've got Western versus Central, as we said before. They've played a lot before.
Mhm.
we in our league have in the fall is when Overwatch is, and so you play all the other max schools that are in that plus Northeastern for
Mhm.
some reason. But I'm not going to get into the politics of that. Um, but they're too good. It's annoying. Um,
Yeah,
but
we're gonna
Western
stoke the
Central,
flames already on stream. We're gonna start it off right. I like that.
I won't object to doing that. But you know, Western Central have a long history of just football, basketball, schools in general. Kalamazoo is way cooler than Mount Pleasant, anyways. Um, you know, Chippewas versus Broncos. Battle for the cannon is a big thing. We don't
Mhm.
have a cannon here, unfortunately, in the arena. I don't think that'd be allowed. Maybe we can ask ROTC. They could probably ring. They're the ones that run it for the football game, so
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
the
yeah,
football
yeah.
field is right down there. They probably could wheel it up here, but it's definitely gonna be exciting because we never want to not play against Central as a Western school. So yeah,
Yep.
uh, I'm running out of things, but I think the
No, it's
lobby
fine.
is just we're in the lobby, so you won't have to
Yeah,
look at us
I
anymore,
was
guys.
yeah, I was gonna bring up just like game prep again, pretty much for this series for this lobby. A lot of picks. You talked about already, Diva, Kiriko, Lucio being kind of like the biggest winners in comp right now. Diva just being like strongest tank set aside. Kiriko, Lucio again, just the strongest backline that you can have. Um, DPS is where I think it's going to get a little bit interesting because obviously we for a while had a double flex meta. We had a really, really strong double flex meta, and then that kind of got shattered. But at the same time, right, you're still kind of stuck in the Sojourn loop. You're still kind of stuck. Emery, after recent buffs, has really started to get more into it, right? A lot of if you've noticed any of the Team USA playing, they love playing the Emery Symmetra. They love playing Emery Symmetra in every like practice scrim that they did. Especially like Sugar Free loves that character to death. It's just constant spam like that. But a lot of the time, Symmetra is not a character that you play when you're not comfortable, right? There are other flexes that you can take responsibility for, right? You have the Tracer, especially strong. So I am interested to see what both WMU and CMU want to do here, especially moving on to Lijiang for first map.
Yeah, a very popular first map we've got. And yeah,
Mm-hmm.
DPS might be flexible in general, and I'm not sure if bans happen. We might be able to figure it out just by not seeing certain things. But on the side of Western, we do have Monkey on the tank, Desania on DPS with ISO as well, Vance and Soggy Bread on support. For
Oh,
Central Side, we got Zach on tank, Graphy, and I'm gonna at as AZ. I'm just gonna say AZ
AZ.
on DPS. Banu and Clem Clorp on support. We got a good matchup. Lijiang night market, but it's at day, so I'm not sure if the name changes. I'm being honest. But there's the Symmetra. Might be the first TP. We'll see, but pretty
Mhm.
good picks for now, but not Kiriko Lucio. Maybe Lucio's
This
banned.
is
We don't see
This
Lucio.
is really interesting coming out of CMU. This backline is not something I'm really comfortable with, especially with with the comp that they're running here. Because usually you run break to get a lot of people off, right? You're a lot of backline heal. You're a lot of kind of area healing that you have in that corner. But I got to see how they want to play this because obviously, playing into the Zarya, it's hard for Brig to kind of step up in Zarya's face. So they really have to be careful about the spacing here. And WMU's already on point.
Yeah, Western gets the first point control. Shout's going to come out from Zach, and as AZ's in here on the main, gets the pick onto Soggy Bread, and Graphy helps kill Desenia, but there's one pick on each side so far, and ISO makes it even. Zach currently on the point control with 3 from Central is on point, and they do get first control as ISO on the Vendetta does get out there, but Monkey comes in and kills Clemclorp as ISO gets Graphy. It's flipping quickly for Western's favor. But ISO does go down, unfortunately, to Zach, but it's not going to be enough as Vance picks up the kill as the cat onto Zach. And Western quickly
Rough.
switches the percentage.
Yeah, I mean, when you have that kind of push on point, right? The May wall was so nice at being able to split them off that map, but after that temporary split, it was really hard for CMU to kind of sustain that fight. And even though they got first capture, WMU just came out as the biggest winner there.
Central looking to go coast side, but Sojourn gets left out, and the shout's going to have to come out early to get people through. Central's on the backside of the point. We got ults coming up. Vance might be looking to take someone off the map, probably looking for the tank at least, right? Just anyone in general. Good right click from Desania. Here comes the cat ult. I don't know if it caught anyone as Central all evades it very easily, but Vance is on the side. Desania gets the kill onto AZ, isolated from Graphy as Vance is trying to get the kill there, and ISO is able to clean it up as his friend there, and Central is in disarray as they're all running all over the place, and ISO is looking to tear up the backline here. It does go down, but not before getting Clemcorp. And Central is going to have to go back to the spawn room and think about, executing better here, as they didn't have any ults, actually, was the biggest thing.
Yeah, I mean, no ults, and we just saw a big weakness coming out of the side of CMU's comp right there, which is Cat ult dived and then, came backline, and there was really no punish to be had there, right? Like, a lot of the times, if you're going to out-position around that left side, you need to be able to punish aerial attacks. And you just didn't really have anybody to touch Cat there, so it was really easy to push out the stone.
But ISO with the ult, not gonna be able to kill anyone as they combo with the grab there, but it's enough to make everyone slow down as ISO gets the overhead slash onto Clemclorp, and you're just gonna have to reset as if you're Central. But unfortunately, I don't think there's enough time, and they didn't use any ults going to the fight, and it's not looking good. As Kitsune's in the spawn there from Soggy Bread. Desania, for good measure, sends that ult there, but the May freeze, I don't know if it's going to be enough, as Zach is trying to use that JQ ult to get closer, but it's not going to be enough, as round one goes to Western Michigan.
Yeah, quick round, too. I mean, realistically, you had, one ult cycle? 2 ult cycles? I feel like it was really, really smart on WMU there, being, Monkey giving the call to be able to pop Zarya ult early, right? Graviton just shut down that early push right there, and it forced them to sprint back as quick as they could. So really, really big on WMU there, being able to play their comp and, know when to rush those ults, know when you have that advantage.
Yeah, it's just, Central came out really well in the first fight, but the power of their comp comes from actually running in and getting a good wall, and then having that shout. The backline is pretty decent as the both supports, help each other in what they lack, but it's going to come down to whether or not these DPS from Central can actually kill the cat and survive the Vendetta onslaught, which is a big problem, obviously. But Central coming in first and already has the server room and a good wall onto ISO, who gets bubbled and is going to have to block his entire time, but gets pulled in by Zach and instantly killed. Western is on the back foot as they're down their main source of damage, since Vendetta does a million. And this Graphy is going to have to rotate here. Western already on the coast side at least, so it's going to help them at least wait out until ISO is back. But again, Central gets the first capture percentage going right here, as Western still on the outside, surviving well, even though they lost someone instantly. But Vanu's going to kill Desania. ISO quickly gets their Sojourn back, so neither team has their Sojourn, which is a major thing, as ISO cleans up AZ. And, the tanks are on point right now, exchanging blows. ISO is healthy enough, probably looking to get bubbled here. He's got an overhead slash onto Zach. It's going to be enough to actually take him out. He's going to go in deep, tear down Chuno with the stupid overhead slash ability where it takes people down. I can't believe it does that.
You were talking about hating Vendetta pre-match, and we just saw why right there. ISO popping off with a 4K just to win back that fight after the first capture from CMU. Just a complete turn of events, especially starting from the outside of the map. You love to see it.
Yeah, and once again, this time Central's is close to 3 of their ults, but Western probably going to look to grab here, as ISO goes in first with a couple slashes, but a good wall. The bubble is enough to get him around the corner, and he's going to be able to survive, but both bubbles comes out from Western, as a couple people are getting pretty low. They're trying to kill the Vendetta, but Candace to grab.
Oh my goodness!
Big grab, but the nail is not in time, as Monkey's just going to take a little freezy break there, but AZ does get the kill, so Central's going to have to try and get in quickly.
No, the 5K there is insane. That's 2 Gravitons in both maps being huge to shut down pushes there. The 5-man actually just shatters CMU's push, because it had a lot of momentum. It was a great May wall. It had a lot of space, but you're going to see the setup up top here. It's going to get a little bit rough.
Oh, Graphy is able to kill off Desenia. Right now, it's the best time for Central to look to use like a Juno ult or something there, but the Vendetta ult comes in, blocks it, gets a bubble, but he's not going to be able to kill anyone. He's going to make the Brigitte split from the team. We're going to have to rally as Graphy gets another kill onto another person. Going to go coast side there as the Kitsune is out from Soggy Bread, but I don't know as this point, Clem Club's getting able to pick off ISO, so a lot of damage as the rest of the Central Michigan takes out the remaining people of Western Michigan to be able to flip this at 81%.
That's huge. That's an ult charge flip, right? You go 2 ults for 1 ult there, or excuse me, 2 ults for 2 ults, and it's a favorable trade for you. Obviously, you're coming up on 2 ults as well. Ult economy's fine for you. This is actually winnable for CMU, despite the percentage difference.
Desania pulls out the Sojourn ult. The shout comes out as well. Zach does have his ult in his pocket. Going to be looking there. Soggy Bread gets really low. Nothing's going to be able to do it as the investment there is from Zach. 3 people are anti. No one's actually gotten cleansed yet. Western has to slow down as Vance gets a kill, but so does Vanu. So 1-on-1, but Zach's able to pull in Monkey. No tank for Western Michigan right now. ISO is going to have to shift out with the Suzu allowing him to get out as Western has passed the 60% threshold. We're going to be looking at maybe just one real last fight here as Western comes back.
Yeah, it's getting really scrappy now. I mean, you do have the noon. You have to try and look for a position, right? You can always play it deep and look to just space off, but they're just going to entry in right now.
ISO tries to go in initially, gets headshot and have to back up initially. Cryo already out from AZ. Gonna have to look behind him here. Western doesn't have anything in their pocket right now, but the slash actually misses. We're just waiting on someone to pull the trigger on something. Graphy goes 1 HP and he's gonna take it out. ISO, that is so bad. They don't have their ult. AZ might have to ult here desperately, or they're just gonna have to wait to go in one more time. This might actually be smarter as Zach gets the kill there. And really good positioning from Soggy to not actually. Oh, he gets hooked. Oh my gosh.
That's a crazy knife. I mean, they lost the fight, but
these pits.
Yeah, Zach turned on him there.
But the cat can bring back anyone. It's hilarious. I love the cat.
Yep, true.
Hey, but
support player.
Monkey's got this grab again. I'm scared because they don't have a defensive ult, which is why I think Lucio might be banned. The grab hits 4 on the point there. Is that something here and just cleave everyone and sends the ult quickly. Not able to touch as Western takes map 1, 2-0.
Crazy ults coming out of Monkey here. We're gonna see if this play game is what we're talking about because, okay.
Always Vendetta. ISO has been pretty solid on the Vendetta throughout this semester, but it's so easy when you can just swing into all that. You see the Mayult's actually, like, if you're gonna have it use a defensive ult, Mayult's actually not that bad, especially with the minor perk to heal. It can be pretty good to counter. It just has to come out quicker because then you make the team make a choice. Like, I can't stay in this Mayult.
It was rough. I feel like a lot of the times when Mayult was coming out, it was either on the back end of the fight or just like the percentage timing was pretty unlucky for them, being able to disengage kind of those big wombo ults. But even in the fights that CMU was able to win, I feel like they just slowly got trickled back into fights, right? Like it was Zach would lead the charge. Zach was hitting amazing knives with the Junker Queen, right? And you're being able to get those picks that you want for Junker Queen because she needs to isolate people, right? You always need to keep those bleed stacks up. But after isolating, they cap the point. ISO would get a pick, and then they'd slow down. ISO would get another pick, and you slowly just kind of snowballed these fights back and forth to the point that WMU was practically set up on point already. So we saw that in both of the points specifically, but that's the danger of running a comp that needs to be grouped as 5 is when you don't have those disengages or when you get kind of trickle killed, it just is really hard to execute.
So that's it's great. We only saw one swap too, just to Cassidy, unfortunately, which you got to break the bubbles and deal with Vendetta block. So we'll see how Central adjusts into this next game. But we are going to send to a quick ad break, and we'll be back on the other side of it.
Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people. And the donor we need could be you. We're NMDP, and we're out here saving lives. Relentlessly seeking donors so patients can live their dreams. Like Mia's dream of finding a match and pressing play on life. Noah's dream of climbing the ladder, or Zoe's dream of a tiny house and a giant dog. Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people, and the donor we need could be you.
All right, we're back. Great ad, great organization. You know, I really like what they're doing. You know, they were talking before the whole event, and it's great to see. So definitely check them out. It's nice to have sponsors in general, but have sponsors that are cool and do good things. I don't want to sponsor by some just normal thing that's like just something we don't need, but we do need more donors, people. I actually didn't know what it stood for until that ad. So you learn something every day. But we are back to Overwatch. We're getting set up with the next map, I believe. If we're following our normal format, it should be Central's pick. I'll find out after this first game, whether or not there's bans. But we're just going to assume Lucio is banned, because if Lucio's banned, you're probably playing the next best backline, which is Juno Brig. Because you at least have speed. Because speed is OP.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like the one thing with Juno that I feel like was big when she came into the game was that Lucio for a while was now like not as necessary. He was still like the best support in the game, but to counteract bans, to counteract that, when you need comps with speed, Juno was able to at least supplement it a little bit. And like you talked about, having Brig as a main support, being able to back up somebody, you now kind of cover that kind of speed and area cleanse that you expect out of a Kiriko Lucio, but just with a different backline. Arguably, less optimally. But like you said, I think that Lucio was banned there. It's a bit suspicious if Lucio wasn't banned there and that was the pick.
Well, Vance doesn't play Lucio. He just plays Cat. He's weird. He's a Cat ball main right now. He only plays animals. So I got to get him on Winston maybe.
What an interesting person. No shade or anything, but
he's the first player in the program that isn't personally coached by me after I left the varsity team when I moved away. So I have no control over him, unfortunately. But we do have bans finally in our chat. So there were bans last game. We are probably right that it was Lucio. I'm not sure. The second ban was probably Tracer, maybe. I'm not sure who banned what, but I'm going to guess Central maybe banned Tracer or Winston. I guess now that I'm thinking about that. But this map on Eichenwald was Central's choice, and CMU is going to come out with the Kiriko ban, and Western is going to come out with the JQ ban. So both teams choosing to ban something that is pretty good, but maybe Central wanted to ban that Kiriko and wanted to play JQ, but now can't. Because, Kiriko is plague upon the game, both skin-wise and meta-wise, as she gets her 400th skin next week.
Yeah, I think the moment definitely WMU's ban was very reactive to CMU's ban, because the moment Kiri goes off the board, Junker Queen value and stocks go up 1,000,000, right? You immediately don't have cleanse for ult. And that's, quite frankly, when you have a Junker Queen player on the other team, it's most likely better to just snipe that pick out anyway. So I feel like it definitely off the back of a Kiriko ban, which is a great ban by CMU. Like it's not a bad decision at all. I want to see how WMU comes out, and it looks like we're going a pretty flexiure comp here. You're getting a lot of space, a lot of aerial time.
Swap, actually, Jester's going to come in for Desania. Here, another one of my products of my coaching. Even ISO, right? This DPS line is great, but they're going to be on the new tank Domina as well, and the Cat. So Central's going to be sitting on this high ground, but Graffi's going to take too much damage from two different angles, not looking both ways as he gets taken out immediately as ISO's going to start diving in, and the Cat actually delivers Domina there, but no. Great rock from Zach. He's been getting these picks that the team needs. As the good wall comes out too, it's not going to be enough as Jester is able to pick off AZ, and Vance is going to take out Van.
Oh my god!
Amazing rock. Of course, Vance has fuel to run away.
Who is this guy?
This Zach guy is getting the picks he needs. His team needs to just get one more. Maybe it makes the difference as Western's going to take this with just 60 seconds invested, this first point of Eichenwald. And I can't believe Eichenwald. I don't know about you. Eichenwald has lost all of its value when they took away a second tank. And I hope more people realize that this map needs a rework.
I would
because we are about to
completely
enter
agree.
the worst point in the game.
I would
Second
agree.
point.
When you don't have two tanks to cover low ground and high ground on second point, it becomes unbearable. I completely agree. But like
Winston.
no, Winston. That's a
Yeah.
WMU. I like it. You cover the ground a little bit better. I feel like it was hard kind of on Domina is great for the first point, but it's kind of hard to deal with Domina on second one. But yeah, Monkey just breaks up this whole point here, especially when you're playing into a Sigma. ISO with the dive
jump,
up as well.
The jump goes through, and ISO is able to dash through and take another advance. Is going to take Plumcorp for a ride into the moat, and that's going to be a first fight win. And the best fight you can win, which is clearing this castle out initially, as the cart's moving the whole time from Jester as he's a payload princess. I think. No, that's
I
Soggy
get it.
right there. So
I get it, Soggy. I get it, Soggy.
listen, there's always a correct person to be on the thing. As Western's already going to be aggressive and use that M-Ray ult as he enters the sky, and Vance is going to get the early pick there. Make it a second as Jester's going to take the third, but Vance is not done as he gets a third kill. And this cat is a support, by the way. They did nerf the cat, which is nice, a little bit with the perks, but look at how fast he is. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just he has not been shut down this game. Realistically, this series also, because it was a big issue last fight as well. And excuse me, on Lijiang, but the immediate nano here in pumping, or not nano, the Wuyang ult pumping in here.
Yeah, Wuyang ult's gonna go in, but actually, did he get stunned out? How did he get stunned out of his ult? But you know, the flux comes through. Monkey does survive it long enough, but eventually gets taken out as the rally's invested by Clumcorp, and a double bash stun there. But Clumcorp's not looking to his right as Jester's gonna be able to use that blaster to heal back up and take out Clumcorp. Western's not giving up here, even though they don't have their tank. Zach doing his best to hold the front line. Vanu does have the ult, as well as Graphy has the ult to react here. Western almost has stuff as well as they're going to invest the Juno ult immediately, and Western just says bye-bye and backs up, waits to re-engage again.
Yeah, I mean, good backup here. You have Blade, you have Monkey ult as well. You'll be able to toss, and Blade immediately comes out here and dives his top lane. But oh my god!
They are able to play far enough back and survive through the Blade, as Blade is not a great first ultimate, but the rest of Western picks up the kills they need to make this a competitive fight here, as Monkey's going to use that Primal Rage to start punching in the back there, as Vance going to take his own punch kill, and Soggy's going to... And here's the cat ult lifting Zach away, but a rock takes out Vance and says, I'm not going for a ride, even though he still goes down. And Gravy's going to try and use this Sojourn Overclock, but it's not going to be enough, as Western Michigan's going to coast in here, cleaning up the rest of these kills with the Brig and Vendetta from Clumcorp and AZ going down, capping all 3 points on Eichenwald.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that very last fight. It was a little bit scrappy, ISO. I like the idea of you being able to just catch him by surprise, but like you said, Blade is not the easiest ult to pop just blind, right? Especially when you don't have any supporting ults behind it. You really need to just get the damage off first from either dash or some kind of reflection to set yourself up. But he just decided to send it anyways, and apparently the damage he got from it was enough because, you know, WMU was just able to coast straight through that third point.
So now Central on their last breath here, going to have to try and get some sort of time with 3 minutes and 51 seconds in the bank for Western. It's really good as we see finally Vance plays a different character other than Cat. And you know, we'll see Central's changes here as well, as they're going to invest the Domina now. So maybe she is the best for this first point. She's got great tools to really hold a choke and push people in the walls and regen herself. But they really want to keep playing this back line. This May has been pretty decent, but it's all about getting value out of your walls and not over investing on them. But you know, a wall could get, you know, Monkey's shift out, right, the grasp, and maybe that's enough. But yeah, a lot of swaps from Western, you know, going to the Venture now, the Sigma, the Alari, and the Ana here, going to hold long angles, shoot from every single one, hopefully give enough distraction for the Venture to just tear apart this back line.
Yeah, this backline definitely opted to be a little bit more careful about flyers, any kind of flanking opportunities, because when you have that kind of kill, it's huge. But Monkey instantly with the shot and ISO just turning it in, trying to get the third. Oh my goodness, this
Central
fight's
does get
going.
the pylon, but while they're killing the pylon, the whole team goes down. Almost actually gets a percentage there, but you first got to flush them out. I think they went to point a little too early, as they're gonna have to try again here to look for something.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they just went a little too fast, right? You have a comp that can set up around Maywall. You really need that first Maywall pick. So if you pop in and you don't get that, it's okay to disengage. It's okay to spend a little bit of time to move around to the left here.
They use that wall to more like a screen to actually walk in, but ISO's going to already take out Graphy on the Cassidy there and going to be shoving Clunklorp into a wall, getting a third kill. Let's look for a fourth, but he does get shoved in the wall and killed with the E combo. And Zach, another just kill in the middle of a fight for his team. You got someone else that can do that, and it's going to be able to flip more fights, give your team a chance this time. I don't know if I agree with the screen wall as much right now because, you just got to get someone isolated first. But Zach's just going to go Doomfist. It's not a bad option just to get in deeper, and the Vendetta actually too is now on the board for Central.
Yeah, they're just opting to dive. They were obviously the 5v fight, the 5v5. You saw they were setting the screen wall and just was not doing anything because they just didn't have the damage, after the wall got entered. So might as well dive this backline, right?
Good punch into the wall there, and as Monkey's going to invest the ult. Jester's also going to invest the ult, but gets killed by Graphy as he goes too high in the air, but Western's able to actually just get the rest of the kills they needed since they were far enough back to just start shooting and take out everyone they need, only losing one in the process. Under 2 minutes to go for Central. Still have to get these support ults as Westerns come up to 3 ults themselves.
Yeah, it just feels really scattered now from CMU. It's almost like they're panicking, right? They're getting poked out in the backline by that Ana Ilari. And it's really rough to play those angles, so they tried to opt into dive, but now half their team can't go. But hey, that's a good entry right there from Zach.
But ISO's in the back and kills two as well. Western and Central exchanging blows here, but I'm not sure who else is left to survive. Zach, the hero, can he do enough? Gonna able to have the punch after the block, but ISO does a lot of damage with the left click and melee combo, able to survive. But much better from Central as they actually get kills going in. They just didn't stay alive long enough to actually invest ults. But it's desperation time as they're under a minute. We'll see who comes out up top with this ult engage here.
Yep. You just need one good trade. You need one good.
And ISO pulls the trigger first, taking out AZ. They don't have their Vendetta or their Brig there, and make that a third player on Central, already down with 30 seconds left remaining. They did not just start investing, right? You have to use something. If you already have the Venture ult in the back line.
Yep. You do have Doom roll out here, at least to be able to get on the point, but ISO's already in such a good position. ISO has just been terrorizing this backline, and we're going to see it right now again.
Yeah, they have not looked back there time, but now Soggy Bread's going to invest the ult as well as the Juno ult and the Brig ult, or the Doom ult's already in, but AZ already goes down to Monkey. High Noon on point there, but he's going desperately 1 HP. He has to shoot early and is taken out. Zach gets his 1 kill there, but it's not going to be enough. I don't know, Clunklorp is still alive, but it's not enough. The rally isn't able to kill anyone else but ISO, and that's going to be a full hold from Western Michigan and a match victory for Western Michigan. 3-0 on this map, 2-0 in the series.
Yeah. We're going to see ISO play the game here. Definitely deserved. ISO was just holding this whole team up on defense, I feel like, because a lot of those pushes, being able to take the off angles they were as Venture, you have so much space and so much damage to pressure things that as long as you keep switching up your positioning on Eichenwald, it's really hard to deal with it, especially with the way that CMU was trying to enter, right? You just give ISO pretty much all the angles and all the free reign to damage your backline, and it's really rough to survive these kind of fights when you're getting DPS like that.
Yeah, especially with how raw damage that Venture can do and in quick succession. And displacement is a big thing too. And then you're worried about a venture behind and a Sigma shooting you in the front. Unless you don't have a sort of like I would have wanted to see maybe a Ramatra potentially from Zach to at least get a shield, and then just such fight shifting potential with the arms being pulled out. JQ is obviously banned, so I think like you can do that, or a Diva, right? Could have been enough to just DM people in, but they're really married to this May comp. Already got the mythic skin, which looks great. But it really just comes down to just surviving long enough, and it just wasn't happening since Western's DPSs were just shooting really well. So that's going to be our first match of the round robin series, as every other game has been happening as we speak. So I think we're going to go to a break, get the next stream set up. They'll be on the front of the stage as everyone gets swapped out. But hopefully we have fun. We'll be back for more and keep you posted.
Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people. And the donor we need could be you. NMDP is now making donations possible by matching patients and donors, and now making discoveries possible by funding science that's changing the world. So here's the thing. We need more donors, people. Just imagine, no more denied patients. New matches diligently paired. New medical treatments developed and perfected. Your donation changes lives, and you're now making dreams possible. NMDP. Find cures. Save lives.
All right. I'm sorry. I did not know the rules. It is round robin, so we are playing all 3 maps. Technically, Western has already won. But Central's going to be playing for potential just to improve their map differential. So a -1 can go a long way throughout the day.
I am not complaining.
I was thrown off because at the top it says Game 3 Best of 3, but technically it's a win already for Western. But we're learning and it's fine, and it's push. It'll go quick, and then we can go back to our break. I was just like down there, and they're in the lobby still. I'm like, huh? So we'll see if anything else happens, but it's Esperanza at night. They haven't had a new push in a while.
Ooh,
Is this the most recent push? I think.
I honestly have no clue. They really push has kind of been very polarizing when it comes to Overwatch 2. I feel like not a lot of players like playing push, and therefore the Overwatch team doesn't really spend a lot of time trying to develop new maps for it. But obviously, in competitive play, it is a forced to third map. So,
oh no,
gonna have to see. Yeah, the Kirigo Lucio's back. It's alive. Obviously, best backline comp you can run, hands down. I don't think a lot of people would argue with that. But you have double flex coming out of WMU.
Oh, the hook! The shout's going to be able to keep him alive. AZ is going to take out ISO with the spin from Vendetta, but Vance is going to quickly get the Discord and take them out. As we're going to see a masterclass from Jester on the Tracer. I'm just going to let you know, this guy is a wizard.
All right, legit.
But, unfortunately, Western is playing Hog, and I thought I taught Monkey better, but Hog also got insanely buffed for some reason. He does too much damage. And I had a comp game last night where we banned D.Va and Ana. I'm like, why did you guys do that?
Yeah. I mean,
let the Roadhog do all the damage.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting what they're doing, but you're gonna see just a weird comp kind of go off the back of Jester here with the damage being so much, being able to take out two, and CMU's just backed up.
I mean, high ground on this map is deceptively very powerful. It's hard to get back on that high ground if you're anyone else. Another hook from Monkey is gonna take out Vanu. Your Kiriko is down. You gotta just that is forward spawn already claimed by Western. There's no way they can go in. It's the pulse one's gonna go in, but quickly evaded by AZ, and the shout after getting hooked is enough to wait things out, as Center's going to have to look for something here, some sort of pick. They got to wait out the hooks, then look to get someone, as Ice is going to try and put some pressure on Graphy in the back there with the cluster bombs. Graphy is 1 HP. The hook goes out from Monkey on the flank, but it's not enough to actually connect, and the bot is still moving.
Yeah, you're such a pick-heavy comp here for WMU. The robot is moving. You're creating so much space by taking these angles, and Monkey with another shot right there, being able to isolate Junker Queen.
Yeah, the tank gets taken out, but a combo of both DPS on central side able to take out one, but Monkey's going to take out another there. Going to get slashed down there, but Jester's already taken out Vanu, and Western's going to keep this bot moving, not losing a single person so far. I don't think anyone's died yet.
This WMU comp is literally just look at one person, look at one person, look at one person, just constantly picking people, because you have Tracer and back to obviously call targets. You have hook to hook out. You have Discord. So you're playing exactly how CMU was kind of struggling in the fights that we saw in the last two maps at Pulse Bomb in the back there. It's just you are playing to get picks and slowly kind of drip feed a lot of these fights here, and it's working out for them, because that's the whole Hog, a double kill there, and Jester with the melee as well, finishing off that kill, and it's another one fight for WMU. It's another one, just kind of push, and we might just end the game here.
Yeah, that whole fight there, Jester putting the pressure on the backline there, and then Zach tries to go for the hero play with the JQ ult there, but Whole Hog is able to push him away. I don't know if he had the minor perk or not, but that quickly kill comes through. The Trank is going to come out, the copy as well. Desperation time as the bot's going to go the whole way, and Western full caps on this weird comp, and I'm going to have to, have a word with Monkey and Oboe about why we're playing Roadhog, because I hate Roadhog. But
We have different opinions here. I see the vision. I see what they were going for, and obviously,
unless they banned Ana, whatever, right?
I get it. But Zen played the game. We take those big ult at the very end. Yeah. Just soaking up a little bit of damage to make sure that push goes well. But a very, very quick push map.
Yeah, those can happen. Pushes. I like the idea of push, but it has some balancing choices it needs to fix, because let's say Central wins that last fight. They now have to win 5 fights in a row to win the game. All Western has to do is win 1, maybe 2, depending on where the bot goes, right? So it's it's definitely interesting, but it's all momentum based. And if you lose a single person, it's kind of bad, which I think is the big part of why Western kind of just pushed the whole way. Is not a single person um, maybe died. I think ISO. Oh yeah, ISO was the only one that died at the very beginning, but Echo can get back pretty quick. But when people aren't dying, it's you can keep pushing the bot, keep space taking. So yeah, you said it. Quick push. So now we are done with this first game. 3-0 for Western Michigan. So that's going to help in the round robin for Western. Central's going to have to look to bounce back against the other opponents, and I think we'll see the Central later. I want to say against someone else. So we'll keep you posted on the results of other things. I might ask around, or we'll inquire about the results of the other games. Now we are actually going to go to a break as we move everyone for the next game onto the stage, which is going to be Ferris State versus Trine. Two more schools I'm very familiar with over these years. So we'll see them, and we'll be back.
Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people. And the donor we need could be you. We're NMDP, and we're out here saving lives, relentlessly seeking donors so patients can live their dreams. Like Mia's dream of finding a match and pressing play on life. Noah's dream of climbing the ladder. Or Zoe's dream of a tiny house and a giant dog. Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people, and the donor we need could be you.
Welcome back to the Match Point Invitational, brought to you by NMDP. We are in round 2, and we'd like to update you after a 3-0 victory from Western over Central Michigan. The other game that was not streamed was Trine and U of M Flint, in which Trine won 3-0. So we're going to see some stuff, and I think Ferris had a bye round. So this is going to be Ferris's first game playing. They're probably warming up the entire time, but exciting stuff from both teams, I think. So we'll see if Shrine can continue to keep winning or if Ferris has some other plans.
Yeah, I mean, it's always kind of rough to play your first round against somebody who's already warmed up, right? But coming off a 3-0 is pretty strong. So definitely gotta be able to lock in. We saw a lot kind of work and a lot didn't work last round, which is evident of every single Overwatch round ever played. That's not a new statement, but more so that Lucio Kiriko obviously still on the map, playing a lot of pick comps, playing a lot of flexibility. So I'm interested to see kind of how these teams will differ, right? Because casting a whole new set of people means that we're getting a little bit of a preview for the later rounds of round robin. So I'm excited to see.
Yeah, and both these teams have had. I've known these schools have had Overwatch teams that have been pretty solid over the last few years. We've had rivalries from Western specifically with Trine since 2019. There's a trophy for it. It was like our first big thing against one school we were competing, and now Ferris we've played against them in a bunch of things as well. So I'm excited to see these two teams match up personally. I don't know if I recognize anyone. It's been too long, but they're very familiar with this facility at least, which is nice to see. Some of the players might be new.
At least, you obviously you have a lot of history with a lot of these teams, and it is fresh and new for me. So if you ever doubt that I'm being unbiased, there is no doubt about it. This is just how I roll.
I am unbiased when the action is happening, but if I have to talk about things, I will be biased because go Broncos. But we are back on Control Center again, and we're gonna see mods, Houdini, Fuji, 10, and Echo Riot. I think I recognize Echo Riot, to be honest, on Trine side. And we have Zarblue, Sandman, Thader, Chip, and Knife. It is not the Korean Knife, thankfully. Otherwise, Ferris might just solo win.
That might have been crazy.
But we do have bans are Farah and Arisa on map 1 here. I'm making sure we actually know this time. So you see a rollout from Sandman on Ferris with the Lucio help from Knife. You get the coast side there. As you see, Trine is already in the inside with this. Again, Zarya Vendetta, very popular combo there. The Reapers is going to do a good job of keeping things, but Ferris is going to have to play their space with the Lucio's. Houdini gets the first kill onto Sandman there. Critical health for everyone on Ferris. There's the boop from 10 onto Thader. Is going to go off the map as Vendetta gets the bubble and the slash in there to take out the rest of the team as Trine takes the first fight handedly.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to try and split around that corner. You had such a weird angle. You were taking, an off look from Cass and Lucio, but the moment that your team gets pushed back, you really just can't take that angle anymore. And you saw Cass being the first person to drop there was just a huge win for Trine.
Holding tight at this choke here. Zarya swapped from Zarblue right now, but gonna have to exchange both bubbles there. As Trine is playing up pretty far here, and if Ferris can burst through this choke, it's kind of gonna spell disaster for Trine if they have to actually back up, because there's not a lot of cover to actually fully walk in. The point is actually being contested right now from, I believe, Thader on the Venture, and Chip gets the kill onto Houdini. Venture is dead. This is the perfect time to actually start walking in. As we eventually see a full charge from Mods isn't enough, as another boop kill from 10. Count it, 2 boop kills. But actually, Trine is flipping the fight here. Able to get a couple of kills. We'll see as we're a little more even now. And 10 is actually being really good at doing damage and displacing people. Fuji's going to clean up that kill and make it another one as Trine holds on despite losing their Vendetta very early.
Yeah, 10 held that fight down on the end. I mean, Ferris, really nice entry, being able to call the bubbles out on Vendetta as oh my goodness, Houdini jumping in there. A little change of pace from the last fight, but being able to call out bubbles and then pick off Houdini is so huge. But you're going to see he wants his get back here. Oh my goodness, 3 kills, looking for the 4th one, and then the 5th on the end. Oh. The jump off from Lucio is going to finish it. A 4K for Houdini. Mod's taking one of them, and a very different story than last fight.
Yeah, no ults even had to be used so far as we're getting to 90%. I don't think Ferris can touch at this point, as they're going to go on Ron to try and get a little faster maybe, as bubbles are used with the grab in the choke with the no one's able to actually touch and just catch the Zarya, but it's going to be enough to just get the kill there as Houdini sends down the big sword to clean up the rest as Trine takes round 1 100% to 0.
Yeah, really well played from Trine there. I mean, when they weren't getting those first picks on the entry, they had a backline that was just supporting them, right? Like you have 10 holding down on the side. I think Ferris was playing okay. Like, I think definitely the answer here is just to swap up a little bit, because it's kind of rough doing a Zarya mirror when you don't have somebody like Vendetta to dive in. So you're gonna swap to the Onron or Tracer. I mean, you need somebody to just get value out of Zarya bubbles outside of Zarya either just peeling or Zarya bubbling herself. And I feel like that's kind of the angle where they're falling off here, as you're going to have sim rollouts from both teams.
Yeah, and with the bans of Orisa and Pharah, I'm not maybe Thader is more of a Pharah player, which is why we saw the certain character choices. Echo Riot's already going to get a kill, as Kiriko is a support, in case anybody's wondering. As the headshot goes across the map and gets the kill, and that's going to open the door to start just going in with this bubbling of the Vendetta. Another slash in, and Fuji gets a double kill with the one railgun shot, and that's going to be a fight win for Trine purely off of the back of a pick from Echo Riot.
Yeah, I mean, the best Kiriko player knows that the best thing you can do as Kiriko sometimes is just hold right click down to choke. You really don't need to do anything else.
Swap your keybinds? I can't.
Oh no, I don't swap my keybinds. I've been playing Kiri for years now. I do not swap my keybinds. I just got used to it. You know why? Because Sojourn also right click.
True.
Like that
one I'll let slide. It's the hand thing with Kiriko, the way she holds them.
I get it.
But the Lucio, another boot on the map. We've got 3 already, but this time Knife puts it onto 10 there. This is gonna be an opening pick, just a Lucio, but unfortunately Zarblue isn't able to stay on, as he's gonna sit in that Sojourn field, and the rest of the picks from Trine come through, and it looks like Ferris is gonna unfortunately lose this fight despite getting the first pick with the boot.
Yeah. It's always kind of funny. Lucio plays his own game every single time he's on the map, right? Like you could play Lucio, and even if your team's doing terrible, you can enjoy it completely because you're gonna see, Knife with the rollout and boop off there. It's gonna be huge. Even if his team doesn't get the win fight, he's still taking aggressive spots. He's still looking for punishes, and I really enjoy that because they're gonna dive in right now with the Zarya bubble and just chunk Zarblue
another
down the
boop.
half.
Nice. That's 4 on this map.
Huge bump.
Really good boop. A little over eager there, but Houdini says, I'm going to bring the hammer down and takes out both supports and make it another third person there as Fuji also invests the Sojourn Overclock and takes out Zarblue. And that is a fight win despite another boop from Knife here. So we've got 2 on here, but 90% here. We'll see what happens. But I think Trine looks really comfortable on this Vendetta here to make things happen. And Chip's going to be in a duel with Echo Riot there. We'll see which Kiriko comes out on top as the Kitsune comes out from Chip first. Echo Riot responds, and Houdini's already got 2 picks immediately there. Mods doesn't know what to look at as Fuji's going to take out Sandman. It's not looking good for Ferris as they're going to start going down and down as Fuji gets another kill. Houdini, another says these DPS from Trine, able to clean up every single person. It's another clean victory from Trine, looking really strong.
Yeah, I mean, Trine coming out with the Zarya Vendetta comp and just making it work, right? Obviously, really strong comp for a reason. We just saw right there, you just get free dives. And Houdini playing extremely well, being able to work with those dives, right? You found a lot of times going in, Houdini was getting the picks that you needed as this play of the game from the 5K here is so huge. You love to see it. And quite frankly, I don't think Mods could be any happier having a Vendetta on his team, right? Like that's kind of all you ask for out of a Vendetta.
If they're the one that says things like "bubble me," that is like the perfect relationship. Like I played Zarya plenty before they got rid of. I was an off tank player, so my role was from life. And I had to bubble a Doomfist a lot, which was hilarious. But a lot of the time you're just you want someone that's like asking for bubble or at least doing things, and you have a smart enough Zarya that's like looking to bubble them, because then you take the minor perk that gives them a speed boost as well as healing starts the health regen thing, which is so vital for a character like Vendetta who can damage reduction like crazy as well as have armor. That bubble is also bigger, I think, if it's a partner bubble. And everyone's going to shoot Vendetta, so really good relationship to have there, and also using your cooldowns correctly. Like, we're not using both Vendetta cooldowns to get in, and then you're just sitting there, and then maybe you have to get Suzu when you don't want to or whatnot. But really well comp construction out from Trine, looking really strong. We'll see how Ferris makes adjustments into the next round and what their map choices is, and I'm assuming a Vendetta ban is coming.
Yeah,
I love Vendetta bans. But Kings Row is our map choice from Ferris State. We love Kings Row.
I think quite frankly, the biggest change, obviously outside of the Vendetta ban, is they just need to kind of figure out how to get their ults used. Right. We saw first map, obviously, there's comp changes and such. So first map on any map is kind of just whoever comes out with a stronger comp. That's a lot of the times when you see quick wins like that. But it's more so the second time when you get chance to adjust. We saw a lot of those fights, even though Knife was starting out with picks, Trine was just coming up with kills on kills out of each of their ults, right? Like, we had Vendetta ults pulling kills. The OC was getting a lot of work, especially damage on Zarblue, right? Like, we had a lot of usage out of their ult economy, where I feel like on the other, on the flip side, it was kind of a struggle with being able to get that damage out. So I think, you can swap up the comps a little bit, but as you move into a hybrid map to where ults, on hybrid are way more important, I feel like, than a lot of other maps, because of just the length of the game and the length of each round. You have so much time to build that being able to get that ult usage is going to be kind of the key factor if they want to turn this back on Trine.
Yeah, and so we're just awaiting, the team's getting ready. And I think the biggest thing is you got to adjust your play style when you have to play into Vendetta, and then you got a Zarya right there. But I'm assuming that. But, maybe Ferris was like, I'd have to look more at the VOD and not just worry about casting it. But it's like a lot of it, what stems from it is they were trying to go in before dealing with Vendetta's cooldowns, or at least a bubble or 2, but waiting for 2 is too long sometimes. But you need to have Vendetta cooldowns out first, because if you're going to go in as a team and then Vendetta's already in the back line, you're not going to get the help from someone else, maybe as they're getting picked off or split or booped from Vendetta's spin, right? So it's like someone's isolated and then they have to use their cooldowns like that. So you kind of have to play around that first, get those things out, and then you have your advantage. You use something from the other team as your foot in the door to actually start doing things instead of, that's just the adjustments you have to make. Whether it's the meta, whether it's just because someone's doing well on the other team. And we saw that in the last series with the Venture from Western on ISO. You got to flush out Venture first, then you can actually walk through. You can't just walk in, because then you're going to get torn apart. So, like I said, King's Row, we've got Ferris is going to be banning Zarya. So not a Vendetta ban, but banning Zarya is definitely going to help. Trine is going to ban Reaper, and that is probably another good choice. I think Reaper is very good into Vendetta because of the lifesteal and just shoot straight into a big target. So we'll have to still go it.
On Legion, Ferris actually did walk out with the Reaper, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely a pick that they already were looking for in this series. They just couldn't really find the footing last map. So with the Zarya ban, I'm sure that Trine just realized they do not want to deal with Ferris having the Reaper pressure. So gonna swap up the comp a little bit, give yourself a little bit more range, especially on King's Row with how many angles you can take on this map. I'd have to agree. I like the ban, honestly.
Yeah, I think Zarya is weird with, you have to just play differently against a character like that. And she's able to do so much damage. So we're just gonna see some comps, a little mix up. We're gonna see Bastion on both sides. And a Mei from Trine on defense here. We'll see if they put Wall in the first choke, which I think is not the best choice of spacing, but we'll see how they're able to follow up with it. But Void is going to be, I think Void is, they make swaps? Am I crazy with Ferris? I don't know. They didn't say it in the chat, so I can't remember. But, they're not going to,
I think they
here comes the first wall. And, the arms are going to come out from Inverse and instantly get taken out because I don't think they broke the wall quick enough. And with the Bastion wheels from Houdini on the angle there, able to quickly kill Inverse there. As Mods takes out Knife and 10 cleans up Void. And that's a team kill from Trine in this first fight of King's Row.
Yeah. I mean, the surprise now of Maywall is gone, right? So it's now on Ferris to kind of see how they want to play this. I've had many a few solo games of tanks just kind of walking in, but yeah, they're gonna swap it up instantly, not give the Mei the same choke as you see, but Mei just swapping where the wall is and then walling it again. And
oh my! Just gone. 2 right clicks from Fuji and Mods plus Houdini on the Bastion there, able to just burn Inverse. I like the attempt to try and go a different way. I don't actually think you go through that window. You just jump off the balcony there instead to try and prevent a Maywall to actually do anything. But yeah, Houdini's already got this ult. Mods is probably going to build it pretty quickly. See what Ferris can end up swapping to make things a little better as they do bust out their Mei of their own.
Yeah, Ferris was so close to getting it, but they just kind of missed the last part. It's you still get Mei walled off through the window, but if you peek through the top with your whole team, you don't lose visibility of your tank. Even if Mei drops the wall on one of those chokes, you still have at least a little bit of split to move because you're going to see the Mei wall drops again. And I don't know if it's if the damage is going to be enough. Ramattra actually being able to block out of that, but the pressure in Mei has to walk up to try and sacrifice.
They live through the initial stuff there, but they lose Shire and not able to help there as the Kitsune comes out from Bren, but it's already too little too late as everyone's already pretty much fallen at that point. And Trine holds on once again, holding these angles really well here. They got Houdini on the left, and then Mods on the right. So if Inverse is going to shield one way, he might not be shielding from from the other side and taking a lot more damage. As we see more ults from the side of Trine, which is not going to spell great results, as Houdini gets a kill instantly, but probably from the help of Echo Ride, who's spamming down this good angle here to get a headshot, and that's going to be another fight win as we're approaching 60 seconds remaining for Ferris's attempt here on this attack.
Yeah, I mean, they've just been playing with the geometry so well, right? You really don't have any clean picks or clean holds that Ferris can like look for here without being able to push through this May wall. And since they've been unsuccessful with that, you're not getting picks, you're not getting pushes, and Trine is just full holding on this point here with 45 seconds left.
Uses another Bastion ult already. 4 other ults for Trine are set. They're ready to go. We're probably going to have to see something just used aggressively here from Ferris. We see Void is given the Wu Yang ult there. He goes deep. I'm not sure where it did look like it stunned a couple people on the side of Trine, but no one from Ferris was actually in to start helping there, as Houdini's going to be able to kill Void. They're down their Vendetta with 20 seconds remaining as the investment from Mods goes in, hits Inverse at least, I think, and he's going to go down pretty low, able to heal up a lot from just eating a lot of damage. 10 seconds remaining from Ferris. Can they get to the point? 10 does have this ult there, and they're going to be able to get the kill. Driving onto the Kiriko, who's going to have to TP out. Mods gets the kill onto Inverse. They still have 3 ults in their pocket. They're not going to need any, as this is a full hold from Trine.
Great hold from Trine, especially when the fight gets really, really scrappy, right? Being able to push up there. I like taking it aggressively. You didn't even have to drop beat, right? You had Kitsune up. You were playing pretty safe. Definitely stronghold here. And now, I mean, all of it is in Trine's favor.
Yeah, they just need 33%, which is pretty easy to get through, and they're playing pretty well on angle, so I anticipate they're going to path pretty well into this fight here. But Ferris holding on for their life. They need to force this tie in order to not technically lose the match. I'm not sure the tie rules. I think we probably just play only 3 maps. So there's a world where if we were to tie this and Ferris wins map 3, we could just be a 1-1 draw, which would be funny. But no percentage doesn't help. As we see Ferris is come out on this kind of the same comp they were on at the end of the round, but introducing a Moira and Ana, and now Trine could swap obviously, but we'll see what they end up doing. They're probably going to TP their backline up to the high ground or something, since they are a slower backline. So
Yeah,
we'll see.
Sim gets so much value, especially having first balcony there. There's the TP up top, instantly going to speed in. You have the Diva. It's for Trine here. It's all about tempo, right? You just need to move with your comp, and you're immediately going to take this right side here. And this is the tempo that you need because Void is just going to drop.
Flush her out, and the nade is able to help get the kill with Mods taking out Void. They're down their Vendetta already. 10 does go pretty low, so Ferris is doing a good job at least shooting in that direction there, but Inverse is going to go dangerously low. The sleep onto Bren is enough to help kill the rest of theirs. They're going to walk in and take this map in 36 seconds, and that is it. Map 2 over. Trine wins 1-0, and the match technically, as we are awaiting. What the heck? Why did it zoom in like that?
Whoa. The zoom in on Brig. Spectator always bugs like that, but that was fun.
Yeah, so that's going to be a quick map there as we await the 3rd round and see what we can play for map differential, whether or not Trine can go +6 or drop a map and Ferris at least gets 1 here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. We'll have to see, but right now, unfortunately, Trine has their number in every category. Highlights here and there in certain things, but it seems Trine was very prepared for the maps and the comps they want to play, the angles they want to take. So I'm very excited to see more from both teams, I think, down the line as we have more games after our lunch break. Because if I look forward, where is it?
I mean, it's kind of been a situation to where Trine is not only winning the first couple of maps, but because the first couple of fights, but because Ferris isn't really answering back to it, right, and not really successfully swapping or switching up how they want to play it, you haven't really forced trying to adapt to anything. So trying kind of gets to play their same game, and when you're playing the same game and you're coming off the back of being 4-0 in rounds so far in the day, you're kind of feeling it, right? The tempo's all in your hands at this point. So it's really on Ferris, even if it takes some weird comp. Like this is the time now to where you're down 2-0 in this series and trying is kind of just on a roll, that you need to throw something crazy out. Because you need to be able to answer something that Trine has, and force trying to, play against something that they're not used to seeing. So I think that's kind of Ferris's best way to be able to grab one on this map, even if the round robin series is gone at this point, being 2-0. I think you try something special here. You try to make something work.
Yeah, and the versatility from Trine does not spell well for ban potential because it's not like they relied on the Vendetta again. Um, so it's like, well, they seem to be comfortable with the May Bastion, right? It's like, well, that might be map situational, among other things. So Trine is looking good for the future games. We're going to see, the next round after lunch. We have Western Ferris and then CMU versus U of M Flint. So we'll have our first chance to see U of M Flint on stream. I think they're the ones streamed. But we do get some swaps from Trine. Trine is switching Blade for Fuji. So we're going to see a different player on the side of Trine. That's what we're waiting on right now.
Fuji was their May player last round. So
yeah,
we do
and so
do have a bit of a swap.
Really good.
Yeah. The Selge pick was strong, especially when they were running Zarya Vendetta. But with a Reaper ban as well, I'm wondering if they snipe out Vendetta here, or if Trine just or if Ferris, tries to just take some other angle.
Yeah, because the Zarya's back on the table, so you just ban the next thing in that. So Ferris is switching Chip for Knife, Thader for Void, Sandman for Shire. So, and we're going to New Junk City. So, a lot of swaps from Ferris, seeing if that's going to be enough to maybe figure things out. And they're going to go to a map that could be a pretty long Flashpoint. Can be a pretty long one if you go all 5 rounds and long, or exchanging percentage on each side. But we are awaiting these bans as they get set in, get all swapped in on the PCs. But they got to play for their life here with certain things. But we do anticipate a Vendetta ban, and then I'm not sure what Trine might ban. They kind of can just ban whatever might thwart their comp they might be planning, whether it's Kiriko. Well, they like to play Kiriko Lucio, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think that this is kind of best case scenario for Trine right now, going onto a Flashpoint map. You've played a lot of comps that move really quickly, and yet Ferris bans Vendetta. Okay, so we have Reaper Vendetta bans for this Flashpoint. I like that ban out of Ferris because, quite frankly, like you said, with Zarya back up on the table. I'm sorry,
Reaper's from the last map.
Oh no, Trine has banned Reaper. Oh, they banned Ram.
No, yeah,
I apologize about that.
Map. Yeah,
whoopsies.
So Ram
I was looking at the wrong timestamp. My bad.
You can't ban from the same role, which is an interesting decision when you're planning and you're banned for the second person. And it's like, it's also throughout an entire series, it's kind of a pain in the butt. Because if you're winning or losing certain situations, you could never ban Vendetta, which happened to me in a game I was coaching for one of my teams. I think we were playing Ferris's B team, and we beat them 3-2, but it was like, based on when we won rounds and when they run rounds, I could never ban Vendetta because they banned first and banned a DPS that wasn't Vendetta. So it was very, very annoying, but it does add to the level of these competitive plays in these leagues that you have to smartly ban, because once something's banned, it is allowed back into the pool for the rest of the series. So it can only be banned one time on a map for the entire series. So that's why we have like Zarya's back in the pool, and you can never ban Zarya again. I kind of wish with the amount of characters we start moving it up to 2 each side. That could make things even more interesting. But as we enter New Junk City here. We've got some interesting choices for comps. A Reinhardt is on the field. Reinhardt's in a great
Torbjorn,
spot.
Sombra. I'm with it,
Yeah.
honestly. Like, this is I am not going to complain about a weird comp. After the pre-match, I said that they should come out with a weird comp. This is everything I wanted. So if this doesn't work, I mean, hey, you at least tried it because you're immediately going to get pushed in here by Onrun.
Sandman does get the first kill on the mods. They're able to back up pretty well, but Blade's able to take out Bren there. So one on each side as the pin goes in at 1 HP. Kind of ill-advised as Houdini's gonna take out Inverse. And what looked like a pretty decent opportunity for Ferris falls apart. And they don't have your tank, and you just lose everyone else. And you don't have the speed. You're not able to chase people down.
Say what you want. Inverse has the soul of a Reinhardt player, because only Reinhardt players dash in at that health. I tell you this right now. That's beautiful to see. But I mean, Ferris was able to get a couple of picks. It was just kind of sped in a little bit too quick, got a little bit too fast for them, and obviously you lose out too many kills there without much value. Oh.
Now Ferris going in, they gotta flush out things like Reaper Wraith, right? Like that is one of the most important things. Echo Riot's holding these angles so well, able to help Houdini hold this angle hard, and able to eventually take out Inverse, who can't deal with too many things. Either has to shield or swing his hammer, and the rest of the kills are going to come eventually for Trine. And this looks like it's going to be the first point on Flashpoint going in favor of Trine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see them having any real touch here. Or, quite frankly, if they do touch, it's going to be pretty scattered anyways. But maybe see Sombra. Yeah, Sombra going to hop on point and actually contest this here. Almost dying out, but overtime is ticking away. We're going to have to see if Sombra can touch again. It looks like they can't, so they're pushed in just already to a pretty bad spot. The hack in the back is going to be too much because double kill there. And another fight has gone over to Trine, and that's just a free walk on the point.
Yeah, they do have to invest if you're Ferris, you got to be happy that they at least use Kitsune. They don't have it for this point. And more swaps from Ferris, but Sandman's able to get caught by 10. Does not have fast enough legs. The old man that Soldier 76 is goes down to the DJ. Trine already has control of the flashpoint before it even unlocks, so this is really good positioning there. Blade's probably going to look to engage here. We'll see if Chip's able to actually block a good chunk of the damage. It's really important for Chip to actually get this ult to block something as the Shatter comes out from Inverse and a headshot on the mods. Great opening pick there. Cap already going in favor of Trine as the beat is invested there to keep people aggressive there while they're down their tank, and that's going to be enough as they're going to take out 2 people before any other ult is invested by Ferris. Someone's on point, probably the Moira, I want to guess, but Blade's going to take out Sandman. And Bren eventually goes down, and Trine holds on despite losing their tank mods to a headshot.
Yeah, I feel like we're seeing now kind of the weakness of Reinhardt in a lot of these comps is that when you're playing especially into the Junker Queen and all the speed that Junker Queen has, Reinhardt just kind of gets left in the dust. Not even like talking about ult economy, but a lot of these fights you can see Reinhardt is just chasing the backline, right? There's no way that he's able to
hiding,
catch up to them.
like the magician he is, just walks in and presses the takes out 2, but actually gets taken out, but it's too little too late as Ferris goes down there, and that's going to be the second point on Flashpoint. Inverse gets back in spawn. Okay, he's alive. Good.
Yeah.
But more swaps from Ferris.
I mean, big on Houdini there. You get more swaps from Ferret. At this point, you got to stop swapping. You're never going to get ults. It's going to be really rough because Houdini being able to shut down that fight with a solo ult means that, yeah, Kitsune can just be open up right here.
Kitsune buys all the high ground there, and they're able to run down Chip. Mods says, I'll have another, and takes out Sandman as well. And the rest of the Ferris State University players are going to go down very quickly as one ult invested and everyone dies on Ferris, and the point perfectly timed or just unlocks and they're gonna cap.
Yeah, we talked about this the first map. Getting usage out of your ult, getting value out of your ult. And that's been the story of these like last 2 maps here for Trine. They have been one ult winning fights, right? You had Beat, you had a Reaper, and then you had you had Kitsune Rush dropped each time. Each one was all they needed to win that fight, and you're seeing they just have such a strong hold on the ult economy, not even counting Ferris's swaps.
They're going to shout engage here as Chip finally uses this ult to at least let them walk in there. They're going to be able to kill Blade, but not before Blade gets chipped. The res is available for Blade if he wants to actually invest there. As the investment from mods with the Junker Queen ult is going to be enough to start cleaning up the rest of these kills. We're going to get to 70% as Houdini takes out Thader and Inverse goes down pretty late. I don't think you can touch at this point as the slow piggy and no speed as we're going to get here. Blade doesn't even want to use ult or even res, which is very interesting, not investing. you have the... Oh my god, the sleep!
Hello!
Chip's going to take that into the next game there.
I see you,
dying
Chip.
at least cancels that. And that's going to be it
I saw that.
from trying. I'm glad we caught it pretty well from that POV.
You take the wins. You take the small wins. Even though Ferris does get dropped out there, Chip at least got to add one to the highlight reel. As mods with the play of the game here. Probably going to be this ult at the end, if I had to guess. Yeah. Really nice engage off the back of the ult coming out of the back line of Ferris. So definitely all you asked for, right? They came out with a weird comp. They gave it a shot, but Trine is just way too heavy on a roll right now to be really dealt with.
Yeah, they did not drop a single point. I don't think Ferris capped. Did they get any percentage on? I don't think. No, they didn't get any percentage. So fortunately, Trine looking like a powerhouse. We'll have to see them later, I think, in other things. But you know, that's going to be it. A 3-0 victory for Trine. They're going to go move to 2-0 at 6-0 in map differential. As we have our other game happening off stream of Western Michigan and U of M Flint. We'll definitely update you guys as we go to lunch here and be back with round 3. And on stream for that, I believe, is CMU and U of M Flint. As Ferris is going to have to play against WMU off stream, which is hard to go from Trine to Western, I think, personally, as I am a big Western fan, if you couldn't tell. But, yeah, I think Trine's looking real strong, real comfortable.
Yeah, I think currently Trine is the team to beat emerging in these early round robins. So I'm excited to see how, bracket starts to turn out as we, players get more comfortable in the new setting. Players get a little bit better of a footing playing in these couple of matches.
Yeah, so that's going to be it for round 2. I think we're going to a lunch and we'll keep things posted. I don't know if a timer is going to come up on the screen of when we'll be back, but we'll go let the players have a lunch break, assuming the other round with Western and U of M Flint is almost done, and then we'll be back for round 3.
Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people. And the donor we need could be you. NMDP is now making donations possible by matching patients and donors, and now making discoveries possible by funding science that's changing the world. So here's the thing. We need more donors, people. Just imagine, no more denied patients. New matches diligently paired. New medical treatments developed and perfected. Your donation changes lives, and you're now making dreams possible. NMDP. Find cures. Save lives.
Hello and welcome back to the Match Point Invitational. Lunch is postponed. We're ahead of schedule, so we're doing round 3. Here is the Match Point Invitational brought to you by NMDP. Again, I am joined by Diadem, and we got more Overwatch. This time, we get to see U of M Flint for the first time against Central Michigan, who we saw in round 1. We'll see if Central can bounce back. I got a chance to go backstage and see U of M Flint for a little bit of map 3 when they were playing against Western. It was a 3-0 for Western, but I think U of M Flint has a chance to really bounce back, and they look pretty solid. I don't know anything else outside of the score line, but we still got plenty more Overwatch, and then we got Western and Ferris are playing off stream right now. Backstage, and then we got our featured match here.
Yeah, I mean, both teams falling 3-0 to WMU, so obviously going to be hopefully a pretty even match going into this one, right? Both teams, it's their chance to bounce back. So we're going to see first map. If I had to predict, I wouldn't be too crazy if I said we're going to Lijiang first map, but I think that's kind of...
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Central loves picking weird stuff because they are the ones that picked Eichenwald in round 1. Over the years, Central has always picked Pariso
really?
instead of Kings Row. Yes, I'm not kidding. I would just expect it when we play against them. And I'm like, Pariso is one of the worst maps ever. And Lucio doesn't even work on his own map, which is hilarious. Like Winston works on Gibraltar and I guess Horizon, but that's not a map anymore. But I guess I don't know who really gets to choose map 1, because obviously we know loser picks rounds. But I don't know if it's a coin flip, whoever's on left or right versus stuff. But I think we're getting them in the lobby. I can't see it, but I don't think. Yeah, I mean, Central didn't play in round 2. So
yeah, if you're UM Michigan Flint, you're praying that you don't get first pick. Like you're praying CMU gets first pick because, quite frankly, hearing that team practices Pariso and wants to play on Pariso is kind of terrifying. Like as a competitive
I don't know
player
if we're
myself,
using the pool or not, or what they agree with. Maybe just everything's available, and clearly you can choose any order is the key thing because we saw. Flashpoint on map 3 in the last game, but I saw in round 3 of the Western U of M Flint backstage was Escort on Circuit, and then in round 1 we had Push on Esperanza. So the teams are allowed to choose any game mode and any map. You just can't repeat game modes, and then we'll see. But obviously, Control's always first, so we're still awaiting what the choice is. Want to try and get this game done before the pizza arrives, and you can't have it, unfortunately. You're not here.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I had to drive down because I just moved to Grand Rapids, so it's a little closer, and I wasn't gonna miss a chance to just not have to worry about coaching. I'm still kind of.
Oh, sorry. What I was gonna say is I've been having my spring break this whole week. And I've been working this whole week, so when I got the opportunity to cast this game, I was like, jackpot. Like, I don't care if I'm in here. I don't care if I'm, like, anywhere. I want to be on stream to cast this game. It's really great.
Yeah, we've got still 2 more rounds of Overwatch after this. The next game's not going to be on the main broadcast in the arena. We're working to make sure it happens I think it's still going to be on this YouTube channel. We just won't have it in-house here for any spectators. I think it'll still be on the screen, but definitely want to get that game because I think that game's going to be Western versus Trine, and that'll be exciting because of the long history, and they both looking like the front runners right now. But still a lot of Overwatch. Maps matter in every single situation. So you don't want to drop one. Maybe if you do one, it changes everything. But like you said, both these teams, U of M Flint's currently sitting at 0-2 because they had to play Trine and then Western, and Central's playing their second game first because we we had one school that couldn't show up, unfortunately, like literally last minute. It was going to be there wasn't going to be these bye rounds, but unfortunately, that's just how it ended up having to happen. And so, people are going to have their breaks, whether it's the first game, like we saw with Ferris not having their first, and Central, who had between 2 games, their breaks. So, I'm not sure what the delay is.
Yeah, I mean, stuff like that always happens. A big thing esports and just competition in general is that you have to be able to play on your feet, right? Like these kind of split decisions, you're not used to a bye round. You want to stay fresh between it. It's a bit unlucky sometimes if you get that bye round like first turn, right? Or you have to adjust to that. But either way, you just got to come out and compete anyways. But that's why it's kind of it's kind of important to see these games as it goes on, because slowly teams are going to start getting more comfortable, right, at their setups, at a new spot. Even though they're moving around a little bit, you get more used to the environment, and that's when a lot of good plays start to really come out. As we do get the pick here, it's going to be Flint picking first map, and they are picking Lijiang. There was a Sojourn ban and a Zarya ban.
Okay. So yeah, obviously they can see accounts and we can't as easily, but Sojourn, Zarya, really good bands. Everyone's been playing Zarya lately. Not much Diva, but I think when we're not in the pro scene or like high collegiate scene, like you're not going to see the super meta stuff, just what's more comfortable on some things. But because sometimes playing meta isn't really like for everyone. If you're more comfortable on certain things, like May's not necessarily meta, but we've seen a pretty good Maze today already. And, we've seen the Cat, which the Cat's not necessarily played in the pro scene as much right now, but bans make things interesting. How comfortable you are in certain characters makes things interesting. And then we'll just see how things roll out. But I anticipate probably just, hold on. I'm trying to remember what people play. We haven't seen Flint. I know the tank for Flint is pretty good. So we're on Control Center again. We love Control Center. Was that the first round too with Western Central?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we have opened up. What are the odds of that, right?
Yeah.
Which I know you can shoot, but
it loves this point.
Yeah. So definitely some Rush favored things here. We didn't change the logos. We apologize for that, as that's getting updated as we speak.
I will say, I think to speak to your point as well, with like we haven't seen a lot of Diva, we haven't seen a lot of meta. Like you said, comfort is a big thing for these players, and I think especially at this collegiate level, a big thing is you need to be able to play the role, right? Diva, the reason Diva's meta is she is the best tank at doing her job, right? She's the best tank at being able to dive and pick out. She has a lot of damage in her kit, a lot of util, right? But it's kind of being able to pick out targets and fight rather than being a straight 5v5 comp. So it's more so that teams are looking to not have these straight 5v5s, rather just go for picks. But obviously, it's about that role. So if you're not comfortable, but there's some other tank that can do that, you just got to pop that instead. But we're going to have a Ram mirror here opening up.
Yeah, Flint gets to the server room first because thanks to how quick their team was probably, and able to exchange the cooldowns to actually hold the space even more. But CMU has not lost anyone yet, as the flip is going in favor of Flint, as Serotonin OW has the TPL, but Shimo able to get the kill onto AZ, and the punches from Zach exchanges there. But I don't think this is going to help Central Michigan enough, as the Shimo is going to kill Raffy. And this is going to be a fight, an okay fight win from U of M Flint. All right, Vanu kills Jougi. Yeah, I didn't ask these people their names. I was waiting too long. They're going to have to retreat now because CMU's on the aggressive front now. Shimo's going to go into the server room, just maybe take an angle. But, going to flip at 30% there, Central on the backs of the Kiriko pick. Able to actually win them a fight. Is they're going to go for a May wall here, but it's going to be quickly broken. Punches comes out from both teams, with Serotonin able to kill off Clemclub, and AZ goes down from the punches from Dorbino, as the rest of Central does fall pretty quickly after trying to go for a May wall.
Yeah, rough. I mean, you had nice pick, right? Coming out, which gave them the advantage being able to win that. But when you're taking a straight 5v5, right, the moment that Flint gets back, it's really, I mean, the biggest difference is the Reaper. You're playing a Ramatra and one person has May, one person has Reaper, right? You're just not going to be able to out damage that. So in these kind of 5v5s, it's really rough if you don't find that May wall to be able to get any of those picks there. Manu taking a really strong angle on this left here.
Yeah, it tries to go in initially and uses your cooldowns as a Kiriko is not good as the rest of the team chooses the beat and the Ramatra Annihilation to clean up the rest of Central Michigan who aren't able to actually invest anything because they try and go in that way. So Flint does use 2 for nothing, so we'll see if Central can go in with something like Kitsune or High Noon is open with and maybe combo with a Mail, which Mail is probably a best choice to try and counter something like Ram ult. Unfortunately, they didn't use theirs. As the Kitsune comes out from both teams as well as the High Noons from everyone. But on the back side of the point is Shimo holding that up there. No High Noon sent yet, but Shimo gets the advantage there. So Flint able to take the first pick there. Shimo's going to be able to get the second pick. The rest of Central's going down. No other ults are invested, unfortunately, as the punches are coming through and AZ has to cryo. He can try and get out. Able to try and survive as long as he can, but Vanu gets another kill. But that is going to be the round there as Central isn't investing the rest of their ults.
Yeah, Zach just died with Annihilation. That was round killing right there. If he had just dropped Annihilation there, he at least had 2 targets to drain off of, and I feel like CMU has a much better chance at that final fight. But I mean, it happens. Sometimes you just get bursted too quickly. Obviously, moving on to the next map, you're gonna be able to make some adjustments, and I feel like Lucio definitely is going to get a little bit more aggressive on this map. You have a lot more space to work with, a lot more environment to damage. So I do want to see how this kind of changes their backlines and how they want to engage these kind of fights.
No real swaps from either team other than some sim TP to happen for U of M Flint to get the point quicker than Central. But everything's pretty much going to stay the same. All these perks are going to stay the same. And as we say, like U of M Flint's already on the point, but Central opts to go into the white room there. So we're not going to see an engage on the better group situation, but Zach takes so much damage to open with, so I have to pop these arms already. So the pushing power from Central is not going to be possible. So they got to wait there, and that's going to be the point for U of M Flint probably.
Yeah, this is rough. I mean, you take the side, and we're seeing right here, Zach doesn't have the geometry to play off of, and he's just forced to take that damage, right? Like that hallway is so dangerous for him because it's kind of no man's land. Well, you can see here, I mean, Dobrino just gets to play on point and play around the wall. He gets to use his cooldowns way more effectively as first pick goes down there, and that's going to be 2 down for CMU. This fight is already kind of terrible because May has to hop on point, but Shimo with a double kill, a triple right there, and Dobrino finishing off the other one, a full team kill for this first point.
Well, if I had to say, it's probably just mostly because they tried to go to the next level and let the Ram punch their backline the entire time, and they lost Clemclor pretty early, so it did not help them for disengage possibilities. So going back to White Room here, they do have the Kitsune first, which might be enough, but on the other side, U of M Flint has the ults to actually slow them down. So they're going to be able to push in here, pulls out the arms here, but the Kitsune sent in as well. The High Noon goes and gets 2! As Serotonin kills off Zach, trying to push in on on top of Shimo, but unfortunately a fight win is not in the cards for CMU as they only invest 1 ult again because they did not. I don't think they had the other one. So U of M Flint doing well at keeping aggressive with using these ults more consistently to win every fight.
Yeah, I mean, really, really nice timing on the High Noon as well, being able to time it with the Ram drop. Ram just cannot block all of that space there as the wall comes out here, and they're just immediately going to push.
Wall goes in. Zach pops the Annihilation, kills Zemos before Zemos can actually beat there, and the Kitsune from Jiaoji is already out there. But I think Central's going to finally win this fight there. They're at 92%. They have enough people to actually win the second arms because for some reason Ramatra is balanced that way. And the Reaper ult is invested for some reason, kind of ill-advised, and Central flips the point.
Yeah, that's actually big. Reaper not having ult here is putting Flint behind in the economy, and now they have to retake, being behind on ults. right? You're gonna have Beat coming up here. You already have both your DPS ults. Flint has Beat and is coming up on Noon. I think the biggest change is that you really have to play off Ramattra ult here. You have to play off Annihilation, and Azing just popping in immediately with the ult. The Cleanse and the Beat are going to be dropped to try and keep them alive.
They get frozen again, though. At least they get beat out. But the High Noon is already out, and Dorbino invested the ult. They're already in there. They're like, we're not done. They don't care that they just invested there in the oh my gosh! The Kitsune and High Noon are enough to get kills back in the favor of Central. It was looking all Flint, but now it is back to Central, and they hold on. Wow.
Crazy fight. Crazy fight. Both High Noons popped, both trade, but Graphic just getting 2 clutch picks there before rolling out. Really, really big for CMU here, because that stuff on that fight stopped Beat, stopped Annihilation, stopped High Noon, right? We're now back pretty much to even flooring here. The biggest one is going to be Kitsune is coming up, but if May can build Blizzard here, it's going to be so big for keeping CMU alive during that Kitsune. You can just zone them off of the gates.
Zach already kills Dorbino there, which is a massive advantage for Central. They can just walk in at this point without a tank to prevent them from walking. They're going to have to just get out because it's getting up to 80%. They got to touch. They need this Kitsune for a chance, but I think Zach, and you said the May ult, that's coming up here. So, they're going to go bridge here, see if they go aggressive here, try and get something, but if AZ can get it, but Graphy's already down. Dorbino is able to get the kill. The punches go in, kills Chimo, but Serotonin kills Vandu, so they can't have any sort of actual healing. Kitsune's on the point of the freeze. He happens through. Picks are going all over the place. The Annihilation from Zach is out. He's at 1 HP, but he gets taken out by Dorbino. I'm not sure who's going to win. The picks are going back and forth. We're at 99-99. No cryo left for AZ as Dorbino clutches through and kills so many people at the end to actually win this point here. I think Cass is going to try and touch, but Graphy's not able to do it. And the overtime, I think still on it. I don't know if it's going to be enough the Cass swap goes back.
Yeah, it's going to be a stagger fest now. You have to look for kind of picks. Zach was able to find one, though.
Another touch from Clemcorp. They're still doing this well, but with the Annihilation on point from Dorbino, I think it's going to be rest there as the 2-0 victory for U of M Flint. Much better switch of tempo of ult usage on the second round from Central spells well for how they can do the rest of the series. But a map win is a map win, and Zach tried to you gotta win these duels in this tango, if you will, when you're playing Ramattra v Ramattra. You don't want to have even a one punch advantage and stuff can be the difference maker in being able to actually push. So
yeah.
I'm excited for map 2, I guess.
Yeah, biggest thing to pull from that, I feel like, is CMU moving from round 1 to round 2. Their ult usage got so much better, right? Although, like, a lot of the fights still had a little bit weird entry. We saw that initial push kind of fall, flat, especially with the Ramattra trying to go through no man's land there. But we found that when they started using their ults, they were getting so much value and usage out of it, and they changed the fact that they were popping ults first. They were not being reactive with it anymore. The Ramattra was walking out. Zach put up a lot of pressure and had a lot of presence on that back line. And it just gave CMU so much more room to work with. So hopefully, even though they took the map loss, they're going to be able to move into map 2 with this. It is their map pick. So I'm excited to see what they have planned.
It could be Eichenwald again. They at least, liked it in the first round. I'm not sure what they ended up choosing, but yeah, they obviously, Zarya and Sojourn were banned. So maybe U of M Flint is probably gonna bust out the Zarya. And
yeah.
Now Sojourn's back on the table for both teams, and she's great, obviously. But we are gonna take a quick ad break, and we'll be back at the other side of it.
Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people. And the donor we need could be you. NMDP is now making donations possible by matching patients and donors, and now making discoveries possible by funding science that's changing the world. So here's the thing. We need more donors, people. Just imagine, no more denied patients. New matches diligently paired. New medical treatments developed and perfected. Your donation changes lives, and you're now making dreams possible. NMDP. Find cures. Save lives.
All right. Always a good cause. So we are awaiting map choice and the bans. So we just hoping for.
Yeah,
I'm hoping for not all sweeps. I'm gonna be honest. I want some tension. But
yeah.
if that
Need a
last
little
round can
fight
tell us,
back here.
yeah, because you just it makes map 3 mean more. Maybe less like weird comps get pulled out, but map differential still matters at the end of the day. And yeah, Eichenwald is Central's choice again.
There
They
it
want
is.
that, and now we gotta see what their first ban is. I anticipate they'll probably ban. They could ban the Reaper is a possibility.
I don't see Ramatra as a bad ban, quite frankly. If you're
Yeah,
gonna come out on a Ramatra mirror map 1 and you don't have a tank ban already planned, I feel like that's just a kind of free one to throw out. Because it's not like Ramatra is the worst on Eichenwald. He's not my first pick, like by any means. But
yeah.
if both tanks play Ramatra, it's one of those where you might as well just take it out. Like force them on something that's a little bit more uncomfortable.
It depends if you can get on top of them, depending on the comp. But you might just want to more opt into like a Sigma. But with Zarya back on the table, if U of M's going to play it, Rams at least a little bit better into Zarya. As the first ban is Central's going to ban Cassidy. I think they did pretty well on it. It's kind of bad they took it away from themselves, but they'd rather just opt to do that. Maybe they want to play Flyers. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I don't know these teams well enough.
I can see a flyer pick. I can also just see any kind of dive coming out of Eichenwald, right? Like biggest thing is that you need some kind of comp that's going to break first point, right? We saw Trine come out initially on a first pick, or excuse me, it wasn't Trine, it was WMU. We saw WMU come out on a pick with multiple flyers, multiple flankers, being able to get onto point and kind of just speed themselves in. And that was something that CMU struggled with, was being able to break that first point without any flankers, right? So I feel like you ban the Cass, who is one of the biggest shutdowns to a lot of flanks, right? That not only just a great damage output, but with grenade, with the perk as well, with concussion, you just shut down a lot of movement and you kind of cover a lot of faces with that Cass pick. So if they're going to mirror it and you have a plan for Eichenwald and you need a flanker or you need some kind of way to get in, I like the Cass ban. Just get it out the way now.
Yeah, the U of Influence just still planning what their ban is. They can only choose from tanks and supports, so the choice there is kind of just hard because there's really only 2 good supports you can actually ban right now, and then you can't play them yourselves. And then tank wise is just whatever you end up wanting to play. Devo would normally be a pretty good ban in general, but they're typing. Hold on.
They banned Ramatra.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering because it's you either go with the Ram mirror ban, right, or you ban Kiri, because like Ana is kind of hard on Eichenwald for first point, right? It's a little bit easier on a second and third point, right? Especially if they run dive. But I feel like the moment you ban Kiri, you also like low-key ban Hog in the same process, because if Ana ever gets picked, Hog is just really hard to play. So it covers a lot of faces, but they're just looking to clear up the tank matchup a little bit, try to switch things up. And hey, as a caster, I don't mind. Ram versus Ram, I can only see so many times.
They're just punching each other. Yay.
Yep.
Boom, boom, boom. So I think we're going to be getting in a second. I think sides did not swap, so we're going to see U of M Flint on the attack first. And we'll see if they're able to hold better here. Whether or not they can, I can't remember what Central came out on defense. Maybe it was a Sigma comp, which Sigma's pretty decent on here, but you got to play for getting like the major perk to fly. But if it is the Sigma, the May is back. AZ loves playing the May. Okay, yeah, this is pretty much the same thing. Dorbino is going to go to the Zarya, and U of M Flint is also a Zarya Vendetta team, so that's probably why we saw it that then.
Yeah.
CMU didn't want to opt to ban Vendetta and just have 2 maps of never having that combo. So we'll see how good this is from U of M Flint to do this stuff.
Yeah.
No Lucio on the side of them, sadly.
I see them taking advantage that CMU banned Cass, right? You get the Cass ban out. You don't have a tank ban for Zarya. I feel like this is kind of free to take Zarya Vendetta here, especially knowing how strong it is on this first point. I like the comp they're walking out with.
But CMU has enough damage to just shoot from range, so as long as they can keep their space, it should be good. But Dorbino hits a nice right click on the Vanu and already takes out 1, takes out a second there. Zach gets his trade back there. Vendetta's already down. Let's see if they can disengage it well enough, survive long enough. But Dorbino's already inside of them, having high charge, going to be able to clean up with the help of the rest of Shimo and Zemos. And that is a quick fight win for U of M Flint off the back of just shooting at them. Just right into the clump of people.
It was even though Rock was really well placed on Vendetta there, Vendetta bubble absorbed so much damage that Zarya was just able to burst with Emery in the back, right? Like everybody focused on Vendetta, and then Zarya and Emery just kind of immediately slid on like 3 people in the back line. So it's a give and take when you fight Zarya Vendetta. You got to choose the lesser evil. I feel like Serotonin goes up top and is gonna get picked.
Getting
huge
chained down by Clemclorp there. Really good job on the Yuzuki. And another pick from Dorbino, but he's gonna go down as the comp that U of M Flint is on is gonna be hard to actually take this thing. And another chain hits there, but not gonna be able to clean up that kill. But hitting those chains is really important. It's a long cooldown, but really lock someone down to get someone killed there. Grav's already online, pushing the cart there. Is going to help U of M Flint actually get in position here. But you got to send someone high ground because they can just shoot from up here.
Yeah. They are just escorting it down a little bit. I'm just worried about this soldier building up a lot of power, but yeah, they're immediately going to dive the top, and that's a pick.
Yeah, you can't forget about Vendetta. You literally have to be aware of where she is. As the nail is sent onto point, Bubbles are still alive and Speedring, so they're able to get out of it pretty easily there. And Shimo and Zemos able to get off those kills there. So unfortunately, Central's investment there does not work out since they don't wait out Bubbles. They don't wait out maybe Speed necessarily, but or Cleanse, right? It's hard to get a perfect ult. But maybe even just locking down one person as U of M Flint is bursting through second point icon ball. We'll see if someone's able to touch here. Clemclorp invests the I don't even know what Mizuki's ult's name is actually. But the Shimo invests all, so it is counter there, but the grab is sent in, so it doesn't matter. Flux is sent in, catches the Emre, but it's not as much as the bubble goes through, and no one from U of M Flint is going to be taken down as ults traded back and forth from each team, with U of M Flint coming out on top.
Yeah, really nice bubble right there from Zarya, being able to save Emery and finish out that kill. I mean, you trade out, what was it, 2 ults for 2 ults, right? 3 if you count the May a little bit staggered from earlier. But I think the biggest change right now is Flint has both support ults up right now, right? You have the damage amp, you have the gates, and as you approach this corner, you are pretty free to just slam them when you want. Obviously, disengage when you can, but Zemos dropping down first is actually going to force you and Flint back.
Yeah, it's a good pick. They do a lot of ults U of M Flint has. Now Central just needs to build something, and it starts with one pick there to slow things down. But I anticipate U of M Flint's probably going to go aggressively with one of their 2 support ults here. As we see Shimo is taking this angle, getting set up there, but he's getting a shot out, going pretty low there. Good for him. But gets the Kitsune out, gets rocked instantly, but we're going to have a swinging Vendetta here up front as Zach takes out Jaugi. But Zemos is going to be able to get the comeback on Zach. No tank on the side as the Vendetta has max stacks right now. Going to be going in. The investment from Graffy is a little too late as the rest of his team is getting taken out and the Vendetta is on top of him as U of M Flint is pushing in here with another team kill. So I don't know. They got to start swapping as fast things. As the investment from Serotonin's already out there to cover one of the flanks, one of the doors, and doesn't catch anyone. Good rock from Zach here is enough to take out Serotonin immediately. Zemos invests there as well as Dorbino, but the nail on point from AZ is there gets a freeze maybe, but bubbles are available from Dorbino, takes out 2. The rest of this is Clumcorp stays on point to try and stall as long as they can. But I think Central is going to fall here, and U of M Flint caps with 3 minutes and 22 seconds.
Really strong there by Dorbino, even though DPS stepped up a little bit early there to give space. You know, ult didn't get much, but Zarya being able to absorb all that pressure and just become the DPS herself. When you got both supports up, it's really, really a threat, especially in those kind of stagger situations. So I am wondering how CMU wants to come out on offense here. We saw the success out of Vendetta Zarya. I don't know if they want to come. I quite frankly, I don't know why I'm asking this. I think CMU's one of their DPS is just a mate player, so I don't think that's ever going to change. But it's just it's rough going on to this point without the movement.
Yeah, and when you can put all your eggs in one basket with Vendetta, who gets value out of just swinging a bunch, Zarya, they're a perfect pair. It's really hard. You know, you gotta whether get a good wall and not maybe you change how you wall, right? You don't wall for aggressive stuff to block off like the Zarya from her team, but more wall the Vendetta after she eases in so she can't shift out. You know, it changes maybe the strategy. Like, if you keep doing that, now as a Vendetta player, I need to spin in and then use my sword launch out, right? So you actually, because you can't go, you know, up with the spin. So some swaps from Central as they bust out the Domina again, and this time Zen and Bap. So maybe they want to look to Discord the Vendetta they think that might be coming, but there isn't a Vendetta this time. We'll see how they go.
You do have a lot of damage.
Yeah, good angles from U of M Flint here to cover both sides. The bubble's already on the Reaper. The good wall up front, but it's going to be broken instantly. Now with the shields there, it does block the nade. Now's the time to actually start walking. They don't have something very good from preventing you from walking, and you're going to be able to do your next shield there. But Zach's going to be pretty low. Gets the stun into the wall, forces the Wraith there, which is good. This is the time to start walking. You don't have speed, sadly. You do use a shield in the choke there, so you can't fully walk there. But there's the wall. Going to be broken by Serotonin there. And here we see Zach is already in, looking to shoot at the Juno. Gets her pretty low.
Lamp.
The lamp does keep people alive. And Suzu's also sent good angle from Graphy here to shoot at people down main. But Dorbino is going to be able to use that long beam to kill Clemcorp. Unfortunately, nobody was kept pushing on the side of CMU there. The Serotonin takes out Vanu, and Dorbino takes out AZ. And this is
just a little bit of a loss of focus there. The push was looking so well. You were able to shove them back. You had great angles for CMU, but you know, Graphy gets poked out a little bit. And I feel like CMU just loses the focus of where they want to push. They get split between the halves, and that just allows Dorbino to just walk over them.
Deep nade slows down Central Michigan. You know, it's all about where you put this Domina shield, right? We see how far back this is. You can't take as much space. The walls miss. The Ant Matrix is sent in from Vanu. Lets the team at least walk, which is good. Buys all the space, but U of M Flint has plenty of ults in their pocket to try and invest. There, Trank is not invested, as well as Shimo actually invests the Emre ult to make sure things are done. But I'm not sure if Trank is good anymore with the healing reduction. It might even kill through it, especially with Emre, you know, heavy round shot.
That was interesting. I honestly, I didn't see when Zenyatta got the ult there, so I don't know if it was able to just trank instantly. But I feel like
I think he had
if you have it, that's the time to use it. Even if there is healing reduction, even if Ana throws grenade, you still gotta just force it out because didn't force any cooldowns with that, and now you're kind of sitting at a deficit. I feel like with 2 picks here, you're again already on the back foot. You just need to give yourself a little bit of space, especially because you've already invested, you know, Baptiste ult to walk in.
Yeah, and they don't end up being able to use any other ults, so we're gonna have to see with 1 minute remaining who can come out on top. They have the energy in them. The second round Li Jiang was there with using the ults. I just think it comes down to how much space you actually take with the Domina shield, and then you have the Mei wall, and then you aren't playing so far back and waiting for the Dominant Shield, because that Dominant Shield is a 14-second cooldown. So it's really important you place it where you do. And U of M Finn's playing really well this far back. They have the maxed out Ana Nano, and the shield or the Mei wall goes out. Zarya's pretty deep. Now's the time to start investing things. Mei ult is sent in as well as Gravity sends ult. Here comes Krokos with the ult to counter, just keep people through and counter the Juno ult there. But the grab again built up from Dorbino. Exchanges back and forth. Zach has not invested his ult yet. Unfortunately, you might have to use it. I don't know, but Plumcorp goes down to Shimo, who's going to be able to heal himself up. Let's see the 1v1 here. I don't know, 54 HP. Gonna lose the duel there, unfortunately, with 10 seconds remaining. I think you guys just send the ult at that point. Zach's gonna have to give it up. And I don't know if someone's gonna be able to touch. Gonna swap the Vendetta, able to touch it. Another Emery ult from Shimo, who also gets nanoed there. Is gonna do a ton of damage. Zemos to kill Graphy, and Shimo takes out another one as the investment from Serotonin. Clean, at least gets people lower away. Zach gets his one, as he has been doing all day today. But it's not enough, as Central is going to lose map 2 to U of M.
This was a Zarya diff. This was Dorbino showing up this map. He popped off. There was so many of these turns where Zarya just, fight looks lost, and then Zarya with, bubbles and shield, being able to just beam straight through people. And not only that, but as we're seeing in this play here, having so many huge gravitons. That is exactly what you want in the save right there as well. Just all around the board, very, very strong presence coming from Dorbino and Zarya there.
Yeah, it's hard when you don't have speed and the movement abilities like you were mentioning through anything. I do think it just came down to, you can throw your shield a little farther or do the Mei wall screen and save your Domina shield for an actual good positioning. Because it's like any other static thing. Once it's there, and you can't take any other space, or even invest the Domino ult past the Zarya. Make the Zarya make a choice, right? Like, she can't get healed through it. You look at what supports they're on, right? They have Ana, they had Juno, right? Two supports that have to be able to see someone to heal them. So you invest a shield, you invest the Mei wall to actually block the support's healing, and then they can't actually heal. But I don't think that was ever happening that much. And the rule of thumb with Zarya too is like, don't shoot bubbles when she has no charge. Shoot the bubbles when she has high charge, because you're waiting that extra second where if she is at high charge, you might as well just break it. So I'm hoping to see some sort of other characters that are able to actually just break bubbles, because the big way, I always tell people is like, on top of the whole like don't shoot and shoot when she's high charge. Let her use one bubble and then just run at them, right? Because then she only has one bubble. She has to make a choice at that point. Do I bubble myself? Do I bubble a squishy that's next to me that's about to get run over by someone? It's all about aggressive pushes like that, and doing things with a purpose, right? Playing for that specific thing and reminding each other of that. Reminding each other where the Vendetta is, right? Or where the Reaper is. Like, there's like a checklist that has to happen before we can ever do things. And those are the things you pick up through game sense and just playing with each other a lot, and, just the meta in general, or how the game itself in isolation is feeling, or how someone is. So
yeah, and CMU with the first map pick as well, or excuse me, with the map pick and the ban, picking Gibby, Watchpoint Gibraltar, and then banning out Reaper as well instead of the Vendetta. I get, obviously, like, Zarya's already been banned, so you can't ban Zarya, but yeah, I think that might be a bit of a mistake. If you had to ask my opinion, I feel like Vendetta has infinitely more value on Watchpoint.
I think Ven and Dive is weird, because it's like, she feels like she should, but it's like, of that bubble, or you play Diva here, and then you can start playing Vendetta. But the second Vendetta doesn't have a bubble DM or a coordinated dive with a Winston. I think she starts to lose a bit of her power. So we'll see what both teams end up doing. The Brig ban does prevent like an Ana Brig situation, which is very popular, despite Ana not being in a great spot right now. But Zach's been liking this Doomfist when he needs to swap to it, and unfortunately, UVM Flint's playing Freya, and I have some opinions about Freya. I hate her.
Really?
I just think
really?
I think the take aim is terribly designed with how you can get 3 and you just hit like it does so much damage.
Mhm.
But it's definitely a good choice from U of M Flint here on attack. There's long sight angles you can do, and if you hit one, even if you don't hit a take aim on someone and it's at their feet, it might force them to back up and hide from that choke. But Central, maybe they didn't ban Vendetta because they plan to play it here, I guess.
Yeah.
Um, so we'll see the
Seeing the
TP
picks,
across
that's
from
definitely...
here to give their support something. But let's see what Shimo does. All right, Tracer. So hopefully Shimo pushes the bot, but see what ends up happening. Gibraltar is all about protecting space, but space won't matter if you already lose your Sojourn players. Serotonin able to get that quick pick onto Graphy there. This card's gonna be already moving there. Look at this, three take aims. They don't hit anyone, but it's the threat of them happening. Because Clemcorp's gonna take out Zemos, but Dorbino gets the kill back as well. So both teams exchanging blows right now as Graphy's made his way back to the point there. You see Tracer pushing the cart the whole time.
Yeah, I was about to say Shimo hasn't really had to interact with anyone, so I feel like this pick has definitely been helpful because now, like, we're seeing Doom is chasing, and Shimo was able to at least cover a lot of time here to force so much cooldown out that Flint has all the space that they want.
Yeah, the picks are going back and forth. Oh my God, Zach went into the air to say hello and got shot the entire time. And I think if he lives, they have a chance to actually fight here. As Clemcorp actually is really close to that beat, but losing your Doom there is really hard. As you know, that's all going to go as first point is taken. As we have this new destroyed second point, which hopefully is a little better designed with how bad just sit and choke and stuff. It cuts off some of the.
There's the D.Va.
Finally, we see a D.Va. D.Va's great into Winston.
Yeah.
D.Va's good in general.
Yeah.
But is it enough at this point? Flint's probably going to look to, we're going to need to see Zach eat the Freya ult, probably. But isolated is Clemcorp there. And Graphy already goes down to Serotonin. Invested, but I don't think he hits anyone. AZ's going to kill Shimo. More kills back and forth. Central's getting their kills they need, but Dorbino's going to invest the Primal Rage there to get down Clemcorp and AZ. And that's going to be a fight win again for U of M Flint. As we're going to see Central get here really quick.
I don't mean to glaze this dude, but it's just all of these fights he's just been taking up so much pressure. That ult as well, the primal being so huge to get up. Zach is actually going to contest this, and the beat is going to get dropped.
Beat hits enough people to at least take the space, and AZ kills Jiaoji, but Vanu's going to get the kill on the support, so now each team has only one kill. There's another exchange. We're getting kills back and forth. It's so hard to keep up, but now I think we're pretty much even, and I think Clemco would really did that as Zemos, unfortunately, to follow up with AZ there, but Zach alone on point does have the bomb finally. No bubble for Rubino, but he's going to be able to kill Graphy. Pulse Bomb takes out the mech there and can put the bomb in, but everyone dodges from U of M Flint there. Tracer's on point, but gets taken out by a slash there, and Central Michigan holds on second point right now.
Yeah, they're holding on by a thread. The self-destruct being dropped there is a little bit rough. It at least pushes enough off of Flint to, regain a little bit of space, but now not having that remech for these fights is a little bit rough, knowing that, you have the Freya ult up and both supports are coming up here.
Yang ult used, takes out Graphy, but they were able to dive Jiaoji easily right there, but eats the Freya ult there, but I don't know why AZ is not using the ult yet enough. They need some sort of tool to help them win there. The Kitsune sent, but I'm not sure where it was on point. And that's going to be a fight win for U of M Flint. I think it was just a speed thing. U of M Flint was able to get on them very quickly, and we don't see anyone else invest the ults. I just think they needed the Vendetta ult to start scaring people. Get one pick and maybe give your team a chance as we go into third point.
Vendetta ult is really, really good at pulling pressure, right? You can either take it on an off angle, like against one or two people, and almost guarantee a kill, right? Knowing that they can't outdamage you, or in a team fight of 5, you can pull pressure off of somebody that you need on the back line. As Zach immediately going to find the Ana there, and then the slide down. That's going to be a double kill in the back line, looking for a triple kill. Dorbino at least trades one, but I mean, the fight is really, really favored to CMU here. The Primal got dropped. Oh, that's a big
the investment here is kind of bad, but maybe he swaps. Maybe he's swapping to D.Va after this.
Maybe, yeah.
He's just going to get out alive, so I'm not sure. Maybe he was trying to get some sort of pick, but CMU finally finding their footing on third point here. Does have some ultimates available. Pulse Bomb is sent in by Shimo. Serotonin takes out the Vendetta. There's a lot of your damage just instantly gone, as we're not going to see any ult invested from Central yet. The bomb is available for Zach. He's going to use that to remap here. He's going to make people back up there, buy some time for Central to regroup. But Zach is instantly 1 HP, and here comes the high noon from Graffy to buy the team space and heal up their tank. He's going to walk in. Doesn't opt to take a shot quickly enough, but does live to see another day as the dive in from Dorbino there. Get flashbang in the bow, but there's the beat from Clum Club, and AZ send in the Vendetta. Oh, let's see if he gets the Z-Moss there. Loses your thing, but loses your Juno there. Survives just barely, and get that overhead slash for good measure there, as now Central has really figured things out on this third point.
Great value there out of Vendetta. Vendetta being able to just pop the ult, not only get a pick there, but then the dash in, just controlling that box. CMU, like you said, has found their footing. This is the most comfortable we've seen them all day.
Now it's all about calling out when you're going to use the Kitsune, probably after the Winston jumps in. Then you here we go. There it is. It's already sent in. Your Kiriko's 1 HP, but plays a good space. Rubino has the ult. Another ult is eaten. Zach eats those twice already. Bernu's got a lot of pressure right now, but enough time has passed. No one's able to push into. It's really ill-advised to push into a Kitsune if you're, on the receiving end of a Kitsune, and you let this Vendetta stack up to 8 stacks of the onslaught. Gonna not be too nice because that's just such a quick attacking. The Central wins their 3rd fight in a row.
This is just like Rock Lee dropping the weights. Like Azing dropping the May pick, being able to pick up Vendetta there, it's so big. It's just, there's so much value here you're getting out of this character, and they're playing it extremely well. So, minute left, hold. You're gonna have to see the pulse bomb here to see if Shimo hits it. The hindrance.
Yeah, the nice swap allows them to do, and then Juno goes in, a ton of damage, able to take out Graffy there. Central on the back foot right now. They almost have beaten. Zach also has another bomb to maybe buy some time, but I think Plumcorp is going to take it down here as Zach's trying to chase down Z-Moss. He's pretty deep there. The bomb's going to come out, force people back, get the remech hopefully, but with the Zarya being able to high charge beam there, going to have to try and live as long as they can. I don't think they're going to. Graphic gets Z-Moss. This is good. Plumcorp almost has a good amp. A good amp will be able to actually get enough charge. I don't know. The Shimo's going to get the blink punch combo, which is enough, but Clumcorp dies at 99%. Dorbino's just living forever. And you don't have the Vendetta out there. Zarya's going to live forever. As Central, holds on pretty strong going into 3rd point. Takes at least like 3 minutes off, which is going to be good. So you take that momentum and hopefully finish this round, finish the whole point with any time, and it won't be nearly as bad as it looks.
Yeah. I think best case scenario right now is happening for them, like being on the back of like an 0-2, because you're going into offense already warm on Vendetta. Like I feel like it is a little bit harder to execute Vendetta on defense on Watchpoint than it is on offense, especially when you're pairing with a tank like D.Va. If you can keep that comp, I feel like CMU has a great shot. Okay, yeah, Echo, kind of same purpose. I like giving yourself, you just need movement. You just need somebody that can fly with D.Va. So if it's Echo, if it's Vendetta, either way, I feel like their comp is pretty strong. I like Flint's pick though here. I like the swap to Ashe. I think Ashe is so strong on Watchpoint.
Yeah, as long as you can maintain that high ground, and it's another angle. Dynamite's really good at slowing down people. And she's able to get 2 high grounds herself, which a character like Sojourn can't necessarily. Soldier, they have to take their time. Verticality is important, and you could even coach gun someone off the high ground. So we'll see if any of these swaps makes the difference. The Diva is back out there. I think Zach is doing really well on this. It allows you to chase down characters like the Juno. You need these dynamites now, which is good. Let's see how well they do. Is the bot are the carts now moving? Okay. No one.
Yeah.
You know, if I had to choose, it's probably Echo that has to be the one pushing the cart. That's why you run Tracer on this map usually, but an engage from CMU already goes in, but a nice shot from someone is able to get the Echo pretty low. Dorbino follows up and kills two. Zach gets his one. Graphy falls off the map somehow.
Yeah. There we
So-
go. Good swap, CMU. I was about to say it. When you see the Ashe come out, it's a really nice call from Flint, right? Being like, hey, I want to take Ashe because Ashe has a hard time into Vendetta, but a good time into most of the other dives and flyers because of the high ground that you can grab. This swap is huge. I feel like CMU has given themselves a lot more space now with this Vendetta because Ashe is way more threatened. It is really, really hard to deal with a good like dive from Vendetta as Ashe, especially when you're using Coach Gun to get up the high ground.
Using cooldowns from UVM Flint doesn't help them survive holding that space there, and some picks from both sides are going in. I'm not sure who has the full advantage, but I think with Dorbino still alive, they've been getting enough kills to do things. But Vendetta, unfortunately, can headshot with a sword, in case anybody was wondering. I don't know why. I think it should get tuned down a little bit more. But this is enough kills to actually take the space and get this cart moving. Is basically the summary of that fight. And with this healing reduction, you got to take slow. But Clumcorp's gonna get taken down by Shimo. He's probably putting cart, and the cat swap comes out. Dorbino gets Graphy. Fortunately, Central's falling apart, but Vanu gets Shimo, and another kills exchange. You know, they're forgetting about Dorbino sometimes, and I think that's really not helping them because Winston Untamed on Squishies is not great because, you know, with the healing reduction and how much damage Winston can actually do, he's always out damaging the heals that are probably happening. So it's only a matter of time before someone dies to Winston.
Yeah, Dorbino's been really, really well this whole series, quite frankly, of being able to recognize when a fight is something he needs to stick with his team with and one that he needs to dive, right? We've seen a lot of the times that CMU has been able to get picks. Dorbino has, you know, slightly delayed, gotten picks right after it being able to trade out. But I never feel like Flint has been left alone with their tank as a really nice grip right there.
They wanted ZMOS so bad. They do get ZMOS, but Shimo takes out both supports. Serotonin takes out the Vendetta. You invest so much to get someone that can get away. You got to just like let it live and try again another time. Take the space that you need. The whole point of Gibraltar is taking space and not going for kills. Aggressive high noon from Serotonin out here does get Vanu, which somehow barely was showing. We still have 45 seconds left, and still some ults from UVM Flint. We'll see if CMU can actually, you know, probably high noon in here and then Kitsune after with the space taken. Or just the other way, anything works. Primal Rage is out here. Graphy's going to be caught out here. Going to have to roll all the way out, but going to be 1 HP. Good juggle from Dorbino. And goodbye Graphy as he takes a swim. Lempo gets the ZMOS there. Dorbino kills. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe Gooshway snuck his way into Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Welcome to the Midwest, man. Welcome, Gooshway. That was a juggle and a half there, pulling to the side. Zach looking to try and trade out, but I mean, at this point, the fight's going on.
You get demeched at this point in time. 0 seconds left. Overtime has started there. Good kill on the Clemcorp there, but again, High Noon comes too late. No ult from Vendetta, and that's going to be it for Central as U of M Flint takes this map 3-0 and gets their first win of the day.
Yeah. Good for you and Flint. Great game being able to play this. And you had Dorbino with the play of the game. 2 play of the games in a row for Dorbino as well. What you like to see is this very last primal. I feel like there was only like 1 primal the whole game that Dorbino didn't have value on. All the other ones gave so much space to their team. And I think kind of the defining point for UM Flint, even with good corrections from CMU, that was the most competitive round we've seen out of them being able to play into that comp. But I think they made good swaps. It was just a lot of those fights didn't pan out their way.
Yeah, so Central's going to have 1 more chance against Ferris in round 4. Or sorry, they have 2 more chances. They play Ferris and then Trine. I forgot that they were off last round. To get something going. But we had was it WMU and Ferris played off stream. I think Western won. I'm just looking in chats of some people that were talking. But that's going to be it for the first 3 rounds. We're actually gonna have the lunch break this time, since we were going pretty well timing wise. So we have 2 more rounds of Overwatch. If you're in person here, Super Smash Bros. Round 4 is going to be casted in the booth. So we will not be talking to the people, but we're going to work on getting round 4 still on this YouTube channel, since it's going to be Western versus Trine. So I'm excited for that. So we'll be back soon. Players need to eat, get that fuel for the last 2 rounds of the day as we see who's going to come on top. Any last remarks from you before pizza?
No, honestly, it's been a great 3 games. Although I am upset that it's been 3 3-0 sweeps. Obviously, you can't control that, and we saw a lot of potential out of the teams. Even ones that were getting swept, we saw a lot of changes. And quite frankly, I feel like the later rounds are the ones that you really don't want to miss.
Yeah. So we'll be back on in-person casting, I think, for round 5, but we'll still be live on our YouTube and our Twitch, so please check those out. I think Smash has been going pretty well. We have not every school brought both, so there's some schools that are only Smash and some schools I think that are only Overwatch. So it's a fun time. There's more than just 5 schools here, so it's very exciting. Glad that everyone made the drive out to enjoy the place pretty early. Yeah, you said it earlier. It's way too early. Like, I had to get up at like 8, and I'm like, oh.
But some people drove further than me, so.
Yep.
So that's going to be it from us. We'll be at a break, and we'll be back soon.
We're NMDP, and we're out here saving lives, relentlessly seeking donors so patients can live their dreams. Like Mia's dream of finding a match and pressing play on life. Noah's dream of climbing the ladder. Or Zoe's dream of a tiny house and a giant dog. Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people, and the donor we need could be you. NMDP is now making donations possible by matching patients and donors, and now making discoveries possible by funding science that's changing the world. So here's the thing. We need more donors, people. Just imagine, no more denied patients. New matches diligently paired. New medical treatments developed and perfected. Your donation changes lives, and you're now making dreams possible. NMDP. Find cures. Save lives.
I joined the registry. I was an undergrad at GW. I remember I was just coming out of our student center, and a group of students had a table set up, and I decided to stop and talk to them, and why not? I didn't have to give any money or anything. It was just a cheek swab and writing down my information. Yeah, it wasn't a super thoughtful process, to be honest. It was just kind of because someone asked, and I was curious to see where it would lead. In 2017, I got a call that I was a match, so that was a year after I joined. We didn't go through with the donation for one reason or another. And then I was called again in 2020, which is when I was living in Tanzania, and so they managed to track down my mom, and my mom managed to track down me. And again, ultimately it didn't come to fruition. So the third time I was called, I had just moved back from Tanzania, but I was surprised. I didn't think anyone got called that many times. I remember I received a text from a staff member at the registry telling me that the recipient was in fact going to need the transplant and that they wanted to go forward with the process. Donation day was pretty easy. The doctor actually had to sign off on something because my heart rate was over 100. And I remember he said, "Oh, I'm glad you're excited about this because I am too." It was essentially like a very long blood donation. One of the coolest parts to me was that immediately after donating, they had the courier come and pick up the donation. And I thought, wow, this is really life and death. I assumed we would meet because Peter was so enthusiastic. In a weird way, I was nervous about it. Probably to a degree that I was like, your image of me is only gonna go downhill because I've already done the best thing that I can do for you. But no, it was mainly just excitement. Felt like I was gonna meet a long-lost relative. The biggest thing that surprised me when I met Peter was just his energy. I was in New York for just a couple days, couple nights, and we were up until, I think, 2:30 the first night, 3:30 the following night. And I just remember thinking, man, this guy is, he's essentially double my age. And he's got more energy and vitality. But that was so cool for me, is like, oh, this isn't just that he's not sick anymore, he's thriving. I think it's the easiest way to have a very profound impact on someone's life. I thought a transplant was more about buying time and making someone temporarily healthy. I didn't realize that it could be a cure. It's realizing that another person could actually be the medicine for someone's illness, and that we're literally walking around with medicine in our bodies, and that's just a gift of nature. If you're a match for someone, you gotta think seriously about donating, because there's a good chance you're the only match, and if you're not the only match, you're the best match. The only reason I joined the registry is because someone asked me, and the only reason I donated was because someone asked me. And there's not the capacity to literally ask every single person, but I would want anyone seeing this to think, this is your ask.
Initiating match. Ready for battle.
The Empire. How I long to sink my teeth into them.
Five, four, three, two, one. Round one. Capture the objective.
Let's send a message.
Team kill.
Come, friends. This is no time for napping. This ends now. Огонь по готовности. I'm with you.
Team kill.
Arriva la punizione!
Score 0-1. Ready for battle. Five, four, three, two, one. Round two. Capture the objective.
No sweat. Just losing it. Arriva la punizione! Use it.
力挽狂澜！ 力挽狂澜！
Defeat. Play of the game. Initiating match. Ready for battle. Five, four, three, two, one. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Hello. Good to see you. Hey. Hello.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Reporting in.
Loss. Dodge this.
Let me keep guide you. Standing up.
Secure and ready to move. This ends now.
What the? They have the robot.
Hey. I'll after. Hello. Hey. Good to see you.
They're catching up to us. Stop them.
Hello.
A worthy
Double
target ninja.
Double kill.
Hello.
Sweet, an upgrade.
Hey. Hello. Good to see you. Hey.
They're attacking me.
Dodge this. Disrupted.
I'm on fire. What else is new?
友人の剣をくれ
Like a robot. Go, go, go. Our numbers are growing.
They got the robot. Hello. Good to see you. Hey. Hello. Good to see you. Breaking them down. Get it together. We can't lose our advantage. This ends now.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Hey. Good. Pick it up. We're about to lose our lead. Hello. Enemy team is pushing forward. Good to see you.
Targeting me. That's over.
Constructing my barrier. Enemy spotted.
Light integrated. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Hello. Good to see you. Hello. They've begun their push. Stop them. Clear out. They're getting ahead.
Your team has lost the lead.
Let's get back to basics. Area denial. Zarya, ready for duty. Good to see you. Railgun powered and ready to fire. The enemy's pushing. Let's take care of them. team. Hello. Hey. Hello.
They're targeting me. Hey. Victory's ours if we stay with the robot. Let's bring it home, people.
This ends now.
Oh, I feel a
This ends now.
Barricade's moving.
Огонь по готовности.
Hello.
Approaching the final.
This is our last chance to stop them.
Play of the game.
The asteroid shadow looms. Das Universum singt vor mir.
Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people. And the donor we need could be you. NMDP is now making donations possible by matching patients and donors, and now making discoveries possible by funding science that's changing the world. So here's the thing. We need more donors, people. Just imagine, no more denied patients. New matches diligently paired. New medical treatments developed and perfected. Your donation changes lives, and you're now making dreams possible. NMDP. Find cures. Save lives.
Initiating match. Ready for battle. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Mark it. Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Barrier manifested. The volatile creation. I don't hate the objective. They're on the objective. Push them out.
Hello. また会えたな。
Hello. Diva reporting in.
Good to see you.
On your 6. My gift to you.
Not so fast. Good to see you. Hello.
Ready for action. They'll have to go through me.
Mine. Lost.
Hi.
Next, flashpoint.
Hello.
Ruins. Good to see you.
Hey.
Good to see you. Area denied. Unlocks in 10 seconds.
I'm out. Hey.
Flashpoint.
Don't let them take the point. Hey.
Hi.
Good to see you. Hey. Orisa, here. Restoring balance.
This ends now.
Hello. Stand ready for vendetta.
Genji is. Hello.
Time to try again. Good to see you.
Hey, I'm with you. Hello. Lost.
Disrupting.
Next, flashpoint. Good to see you. Hey. Hello. Good to see you. I'm here. Hey. Hello. Good to see you. Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Arriva la punizione!
Experience torture.
Good to see you. Hello. Hey. Good to see you. Hello.
Jack Tyson.
Area denial.
Kitsune no kagizume o tokihanase.
Hello. Breaking them down. Arriva la punizione!
Play of the game.
You can't outrun the wolf!
We're NMDP, and we're out here saving lives. Relentlessly seeking donors so patients can live their dreams. Like Mia's dream of finding a match and pressing play on life. Noah's dream of climbing the ladder. Or Zoe's dream of a tiny house and a giant dog. Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people, and the donor we need could be you. Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people. And the donor we need could be you.
All right, welcome back to the Matchpoint Invitational, brought to you by NMDP. I'm back in the booth. Now I have Vance, WMU varsity support player. He loves the cat. So exciting stuff as we bring our last round of Overwatch between U of M Flint and Ferris State. This should wrap up things, as Smash is also wrapping up on the other monitor if you're in person or on Twitch watching that game. I think both games are pretty much decided on how the results are, but we're still going to have fun here nonetheless. So you played against Ferris and U of M Flint. What are your thoughts going into this last game?
Yeah, I mean, the issue for Ferris is definitely going to be the tank, because their tank player, I think, is by far their strongest link. I think Ferris does have a pretty well-rounded team. I think they played a lot of different comps. So it'll definitely be interesting. I kind of want to see how this goes. I'm not, certain what's going to happen.
Okay, yeah. And I this is my first time seeing U of M Flint's move your mic a little closer. U of M Flint's program in general. I've known they've done a lot of good stuff for just the scene in general, and I think they've hosted a lot of the high school tournaments because they have a pretty good space for it, like in a gym. So it's nice that they were able to come out here. And then Ferris, we've played against them all over the years. We've seen them in a bunch of things. I think my academy team just played them like a month ago in the PCL thing, I think. So we ended up playing against them. And that was a 3-2 victory. A lot of vendetta. So, we'll see what ends up happening here. As we are in the lobby, just awaiting the map pick, I believe. Let's see if we can go 5 for 5 on Lijiang, because everyone has been picking that. That's it.
What's the best pick? I mean,
that is the only control map so far. Most control maps are decent options, I guess. Because usually control maps have like the versatility to play a style comp on every round. Like Busan is like the best example because you have drum, which is like a lot of spam stuff typically. Mecha base is more rush, and then dive on downtown. So you kind of can like get the feel for things, which depending on how hard the meta is, you could like do whatever. But I don't know. It's like Lijiang's obviously everyone's favorite, so I'm not going to complain. Let's just hope for a close game. Let's hope for a 2-1, because I think every game's been a sweep.
I think so too, yeah.
Some were closer than others, I think, but just want to get things a little spiced up for just the results, I guess.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think it'll be a good game. I think we'll see some good stuff. Hopefully not too much vendetta.
Yeah, there will always be vendetta, unfortunately. Yeah. And we are, unless they might do another like quick small little thing like next week to like adjust maybe some numbers, but we're like 20 days away from season 2.
Right.
And it just seems like the Overwatch team more prioritizes balancing perks than actual gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was the idea with perks. I think the main thing, well, obviously it's a bunch of new stuff that people can play around with, have fun with, but I think the point is that perks they're more flexible. You've got 2 different options, and there's a lot more you can do with balancing than just I'm going to lower your HP by 20 and increase your damage.
We'll see if they reduce Genji's ammo count by 3 again, and
then revert it back up to 3.
And that'll fix everything. No, I don't know. There's a lot of things that they could tune because we'll just see. But they're never going to touch Vendetta because it's her year.
Yeah,
it's
obviously
her year of content.
She's so fun to play with and against.
But she takes over Talon and immediately loses to Winston. So I think that's the best part. Is Winston is the best.
Yeah. I mean, there's just years like that. I mean, I don't think anybody's ever going to complain about a Winston meta or like a Tracer meta.
Well, yeah, everyone will love that because the people who care about that are the like Koreans, the Chinese players, because they love Winston so much. But it's I just would love not Kiriko Lucio. I guess
I completely agree with that.
When did Overwatch 2 come out?
2022.
Was that really that long ago?
It was like 2 or 3 years ago. I mean, it's about when I started.
Yeah,
I think
so
it's like mid 2022.
3 years of Lucio Kiriko.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
I mean, this is the Cats era, right? I mean, we got
They already gutted that. So
I know, no, that
um,
he was insanely busted for 2 weeks, and they're like, we can't have this, and just nerfed all his birds.
but Kiriko can still they finally did like the first nerf to her, which was like, oh, her cleanse. She doesn't cleanse herself when she TPs anymore, which is like cool. But maybe they should reduce the TP range or increase the cooldown or make it so she doesn't do no fall off damage and triple times. I don't even know what the modifier for a crit for her anymore is. But
I
it
think
still
they reduced
does
it to
too much.
normal. I think it's the same thing as
Is
it's
it
1.5.
finally?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was 2, I think, and then they brought it down to 2.5 or 1.5. Or maybe it was either 2.5. They brought it down at the very least.
I would just like for them to do more, like
Yeah.
just drastic things. Because when's the Moira meta again?
Moira meta.
There was a Moira meta back in Double Shield back in 2019.
No, that's before me.
Right after Goats was gone, it was Sig Orisa, Reaper Doom, Moira Lucio. You got
Interesting.
Cole.
Moira Lucio.
Yes, you got Cole every fight.
Yeah,
Pull
okay.
Punch was overpowered because Orisa Pull was the strongest ability in Overwatch.
That was her old ultimate, right?
No, it was her old right click.
See, I don't even know what that is.
It just pulled people together if they were in a close enough range.
It's like the green
then
orb you shoot, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so if Doomfist punches that, DPS Doomfist,
Oh, no.
we had the best Doomfist in the state of Michigan, I think.
Mhm.
We beat Ferris with it actually. I was playing in that. That was back in my heyday.
Okay.
The trophy's in there. But nonetheless, we are getting into this game. Lijiang, of course, is going to be another map we love playing. With a Hog ban from Ferris and Flint banned Moira.
Interesting bands.
Okay, we opened up on Control Center every single one of these, by the way. Someone
Really?
check
All 5 of them?
Someone check the odds. Someone
It's 1/3 to the 5th.
did you in the last? No, you opened on
1
Garden.
in 250 something.
Did you open on Garden in round 4?
Yeah,
it was
Garden. No, we started
So
on Garden.
4 out of the 5 games that were on stream on YouTube specifically went Lijiang and started on Control Center. I can't hear game audio.
It's very quiet.
I think matching
there we
rounds
go.
on both sides. The only difference is Cass instead of Soj and Wu Yang carry instead of Lucio carry. I think I don't know how people generally think Wu Yang is right now, but I think he's really strong. I think he can be a really good, kind of like a Zen. He can be like a bulwark in the back that just really keeps everyone else back.
Only he has self-sustain to get away from things
Right,
is the
yeah.
biggest thing, but it's really dependent on map. I don't think you play them typically on these kind of maps just because you need some sort of speed. But we'll see how well they do as the Vendetta gets swapped after the TP, so we'll see how quickly Ferris can get in. But unfortunately, U of M Flint is already here, already in their face actually, taking a ton of space there,
Yeah.
utilizing the cooldowns from Inverse. Oh, I think we're swap sides actually. I think the names are.
Watch, I got booped in by the Lucio.
Dobrino is on Flint, so it's
It's Suzu. And the first pick comes from Shimo and Cass.
yeah. So we're gonna be seeing some exchanges here. No cap just happens right now, but I think they're gonna retreat back there.
There's still not there. Yeah,
Yeah. Now here we go.
Their Cass is gonna be almost, or their whoever died is gonna be almost back in a second.
They
There
chase
goes
down
Soj.
Shimo, kills Shire. There's the time to go. The punches are out there, pretty low on Inverses. Inverse is going to eventually fall there, and looks like a good win here. And now the percentage is actually ticking up.
Yeah, that's good cleanup from Flint.
I don't agree with holding this far up, by the way. I've never liked it because you have to back up immediately, but at least they're holding that far
Yeah.
back. Because the shots into Inverse makes them pretty low, but they at least save the arms, which is the biggest, most important thing. But Dorvino is 80% to his ultimate already.
Wow.
85 in counting, and arms are already out, so this is going to slow down the push from Ferris here.
Ferris is all rotating in the server room.
Yeah, server is going to be the way to go over here, but Dorvino could pull out his arms right now and just run in and get his ult, which I think is the best opportunity. Someone's critical in the back.
Yeah,
I
they're
think that's
retreating.
Surgeon. Oh, here we go. Dorvino
Ramatra
busts out the Ramatra ult. Going to be
This
looking
is
to
it?
punch the Lucio there. They're going to be able to kill people, and everyone else is in as a team, able to clean up everyone in this team kill right there. One ult
Nice.
invested.
Clean, perfect. They have both support ults and they have Castle, which is alright. I mean, next fight. Ferris is coming up on 2 ults, almost Ramatra ult. The issue is they're very far away from beat, so Flint has an unmatched beat here, which is just uncontestable.
So
Let's see. Flint's holding strong
And
right
if Flint's an
now.
open up here with Kitsune in a second, we'll see if they pop it. There it is. They're pushing up with
Kitsune
it.
in a weird spot, but it's going to
Watch
be
his
enough
ult, watch
to
his ult.
start punching. Here we go. Inverse
He popped
has
ult.
it, but Inverse is 1 HP.
They're
Can't
close to
actually push
B.
it.
They can get beat here.
It seems like UFM Flint hits the back button and runs away, which is good because Shire's here in the server room using that ultimate. Gets the pick
great
onto
pick from
Shimo.
Shire.
Sorry. And you're going to have to slide away there, but the beat is invested by UFM Flint, not before Shimo is down. Urbino going 1 HP, has to force the block. The beat is invested
Good
by
beat from
Ferris. They're going to be hitting the gas here, trying to get as much as they can. Any other kills will slow down UFM Flint here, but they're going to at least take just capping the point.
Yeah, beautiful. Flint just backed out the beat, and they're going to go in now. They have Reaper ult. See if they use it here.
1 HP from Void there. Void's going to go down as Serotonin. Reaper ult takes out there as well as Shima invests the high noon, and they're quickly going to win that fight again.
Lucy will be the only possible hit from Ferris. I don't believe they have touch here.
They
though.
all
No.
respawned at the same time, so that's going to be the first round over. And Dorvino, for good measure, pulls out the Annihilation, and that's going to be the first round in
Nice, well done.
favor of U of M.
Yeah, I think something you can definitely notice is that the ultimate usage on Flint was very well done. They used as little ult as they could, and every time that Ferris would ult, they would back out and not engage unless they could use their ults immediately after, instead of doing it right in the moment.
And that's just a communication thing. That's not worth fighting it, and that's also if you have you can just speed out and just live the fight another day is the best way to think about it. And we
Winston, there we go.
Ferris pulling out the Winston. Could work. It just, you got to play for arms, right? Once arms are out, that you can kind of just do whatever you want.
Yeah, it seems like they're also going to go Tracer Reaper, which is a lot of damage, but there's not any hit scam, which could be an issue for dealing with the enemy pass.
Roll out from ZMOS, able to get a boop at least, but arms are already out. Let's see if they can do anything. Unfortunately, the tons of damage that Inverse takes blows him up, and now it's going to be a control. I just don't think everyone was ready on Ferris's side to get to the point because I don't know why the Winston was alone.
Yeah, and unfortunately the Reaper was staggered. He died a little bit late. He'll get late spawn.
And now the point's going to go in favor of UVM Flint, who can hold pretty strong here. And it's just all about setting up the flanks from like the Tracer, and the Reaper going to at least check the tank there. But we're going to see going this way. But Xiaogi gets the pick on the knife. You got one pick that's just good. Let's see if they can start walking at them.
Reaper is completely behind here looking at trade one of the sports.
Dorbino, yeah, they're just catching people along as they're walking with this Winston comp instead of going over a bridge.
Yeah, Roger spins it up, it's 2 kills.
Dorbino's just going to keep punching people as they chase down everyone else. I just don't think you go White Room as a dive comp, right? Because you can't let your flank get set up. You can't let anything. Now we're entering ult advantage, and now we make swaps on Ferris's side. It's going to be really hard to win. You got to just have something just happen, right? You got to really call those cooldowns. So let's see them go White Room here.
So they're going Bastion May, which is a very, very brawly comp. We'll see if they can out-brawl the enemy Reaper and Casso. So they're going White Room again. They're trying to make that rotation.
Yeah, but with Dorbino's ult online, Shimo as well, I think it's going to be hard to actually get
Dorbino's going in.
anything.
He's ulting.
He does ult immediately
It's
instead of
one
pulling
pick,
out
and he
the
gets a second pick on
arms.
the Bastion.
Oh, yeah, and then
And
it's
clean
gonna
up.
Yeah, by then it's already enough.
Yeah.
You do need to probably pull out the arms first and then ult, but because I don't agree with the design philosophy with Ramatra
Right.
in general, because you pull out the arms and then you ult, and then your arms are on cooldown as you're ulting. So you get out, if your ult gets canceled or it gets over, you can just pull out arms again. It's 3 arms in one
Exactly,
use.
yeah.
It's ridiculous. I can't believe they're like, this is a good idea. No, I'm like, what are we
Yeah,
doing?
that's good. They want it to be a design, not next level feature.
You see a push
See,
in
both
here.
Kitsunes, they're
Yep.
matching Kitsunes.
Both Kitsunes. High Noon is going to be out from Shimo. He's going to take
Gets a
out
pick on the
Void
May.
here. Ren's going to eventually fall down to punches as the flank from the Reaper here is late and doesn't need to do anything, but his whole team has cleaned things up. And
There we
this
go.
is going to be another round win for Flint, and they are going to take map 1. But we got 2 more maps anyways. I don't know what's going to happen with this. It has not shown a victory pose yet.
That's weird.
Urbino really taking U of M Flint this whole day, playing this tank very confidently, whether it's the Zarya or the Ram, really playing well. And you need that kind of level of, hold at the front line to allow other people to succeed. And so now that's why they're up 1-0. There's elements there, I think, that almost happened, but I think the tempo was just a lot more in favor of U of M Flint.
Right.
So
Yeah, and something else see from a lot of higher ranked tanks like Urbino is that they're, like you said, they're confident and they trust their team and they'll go in, use their abilities, and it's more about the tempo, like you said, and not just staying back and, oh, is my team okay? Got to protect my team. Just confidence and speed is really the key.
You'd rather take the damage when you're on top of them than before you even get to the point. And we saw one time that Inverse had to pull out arms on the first round, before you were even in punching range, and then it's that slows you down for another 8 seconds. And cooldown usage is so important, and it's why you play in certain spots, why you shoot in certain ways, shoot at certain people. Because if they don't have arms for that first fight, you can start walking and taking the space. It's an equivalent exchange. So as we're getting ready for map 2, we're going to go to a quick ad break, and we'll be back.
We're NMDP, and we're out here saving lives, relentlessly seeking donors so patients can live their dreams. Like Mia's dream of finding a match and pressing play on life, Noah's dream of climbing the ladder, or Zoe's dream of a tiny house and a giant dog. Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people, and the donor we need could be you.
All right. Still waiting on the map 2, but it's all up to Ferris to decide where we're going. There hasn't been too much consistency, been pretty team decided, nobody's done the same things, at least we've seen all sorts of things, which it's nice that it's open to whatever game mode, I guess.
Right.
As long as you don't pick a bad map, then it's fine.
Surprisingly, we didn't see any Vendetta. I don't think we saw Vendetta once that whole map.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, was it in the first one?
Yeah, around.
Oh, yeah, right.
U of M didn't play it.
Oh, okay.
But it comes from just you have to have the right tools, which Zarya wasn't even banned. I'm not sure how much Inverse actually plays that, but you can really just push into them. I just think it would just came down to how much damage Ferris was taking, and then it's we can't, we're using things like Suzu too early, or our shield not to actually take space, among a million other things, right? It's how much do we have in our arsenal when we actually should be fighting them, and with control they can be different. I think they never got the point first too, so it was they always were attacking. The sim TP is really good for getting you there, especially when you're already going to play a Vendetta or a Reaper. Those people don't have to take as long to actually get to the group, and then you immediately have point control or the main choke of where things are going to be fought. So
yeah, something I also noticed is that Flint would always be the ones to initiate the fight. Yeah. It was every fight was pretty much Ferris was sitting there while look at the white room on the second map of control. Pretty much every fight was Flint seeing that they waiting for them to go into white room, and then all just from all sides collapsing in and starting the fight and not waiting for them to pick the fight in the middle of the point, because attacking into the white room is much more advantageous for Flint than it would be for Ferris.
Yeah, I think some of the flanks didn't even do anything because they already were dead, or weren't pushing in quick enough. And a big thing that comes down to when flankers start happening is, can you identify them, and can you do something about it? Whether or not deny the flanker or play the numbers game and win the 5v4 instead. But we got King's Row. Everyone loves King's Row. And we have a Lucio ban and a Ramatra ban. So yeah, pretty slow teams here and no Ram.
Yeah, so we'll go change of comps here. Very interesting to see what they're going to go. So first we have, what is this? Ferris is attacking first, I believe? Or Flint's attacking first. Yeah, I honestly kind of expect Flint to go dive here, because I know their tank plays Hazard a lot. So we'll see if we see that. Zarya.
No,
Cat
Zarya
Juno.
Zarya Vendetta, obviously. Zarya Vendetta.
Ooh, that's so
we
fun.
do have swaps though from Ferris, Zara Blue, Thader, Sandman, and Chip. I think Bren was in the last map. I'm trying to remember, but they brought a bunch of people, so everyone's going to be playing. But they might also play better characters for this kind of map too. Very good defensive choice here, as long as Chip can stay safe in the back. And really good shield placement from Zara Blue will go a long way. I think I casted one of their games, and I felt like the Domina Shield is so hard because Domina Shield is 14-second cooldown, and it stays where it is. So we'll see. As we see Thader is up here looking to wall first. Kind of goes a little too aggressive, but Cat exists, and Timo already kills Sandman, and Dorbino's already in the back thanks to the Cat. Zemos takes out Thader. Doesn't even have that high of charge, but they're going to be walking in here. Gets the bubble. Shimo's able to survive there and takes out another person as Jiaoji takes out Chip with the claws. And that's a first fight win in 30 seconds.
That is. Cat pick is kind of interesting here because I obviously, as you probably know, I play Cat a lot now. I've been trying to learn them, and usually you want to play Cat when you're going dive, but especially on maps where there's a lot of flanking opportunities and maneuvering opportunities. I don't know if King's Row is a map that I would usually go Cat on, especially with this ult, because the only place you can take someone off the map with the Cat nap is the third point, which they're pretty far from that right now. So we'll see if that works for them. It's working good for them right now. They got 2 picks onto Ferris. There gets a trade. Bastion gets a pick on the Vendetta. Cat gets the trade back though on the Bastion, and they're still down 2. They're down 3 now. I think it's a fight win for Flint.
Yeah, it's mostly I think it's just a tempo thing right now, and you still have the speed, and I think the Cat's okay only because you can get the Zarya up on the high grounds and into places that she normally can't get to immediately without taking the minor perk, right? Remember that minor perk can increase your right click self knockback, but then you're not taking the better minor perk, which allows you to it allows you to start healing someone and give a speed boost to a partner bubble. And since they're going to be bubbling the Vendetta a lot, that's just like, okay, he took the right click perk anyways. I look like a fool. Anyways, Dorbino, you should have taken the other perk, but whatever, man.
Ferris gets a pick on the enemy cast. They're up currently.
Yeah.
See, they're using the Cat to disengage pretty well. Sigma's pushing up.
But
His shield's broken.
Dorbino's got this grab here, looking to use it here. Potentially just get something good as the cart is approaching the second point.
He's definitely
here.
looking at his grab right here.
Bren needs to dodge the grab and use ult to counter it.
See,
Here
he
comes
waited
the grab
for,
there.
He waited for Grass there to use the ult.
Yeah,
so he
and that's going to be it. As Bren gets, I think that's a double kill with 1 overhead slash from, I said it, I could say it earlier. What is it? Serotonin. OW, that's right. Serotonin swinging into a grab, extremely easy. Nobody can move. And then that's it, right? You can't dodge with and then use cold to at least try and counter it. As we're bursting into the third point here.
Oh, they're doing cat.
Yep,
cat
there's
castle.
the Cat. High noon. Everyone hide. AC 130. And does get
catches the enemy hammer.
Sandman there. And Jiaoji still has the ult there, and we are in that.
Oh, he's supposed to have pick. Almost.
Unfortunately,
Flint got
Jiaoji
3
went for it
picks.
and is going to take
Took
the
the
Moira
enemy Moira
off
off.
the map. I think was she ulting too?
I think she
got stunned out with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got some
So
of it.
approaching here, desperation time for Ferris. Going to swap to the Junkrat. Almost has the Sigma ult. Chip's going to be able to ult here. I don't know if Chip has the nano speed boost thingy. Here comes the Junkrat. Not going to be able to get in the air and going to get
Dies
shot
with
down
the
like a
nano.
skeet shooter. And Zemos takes out Chip. Not going to be able to nano anyone. Zara Blue's on the point there with 1 HP. Jumps in the air to get that passive healing. But it's a little too late as the Bastion swap isn't enough. And U of M Flint skates in with a 4 minutes and 33 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, they just knew what they wanted to do.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how Ferris is going to react to this, because 4 minutes 30 seconds is not an easy thing to overcome on hybrid maps.
Yeah, the most you can hope for is you finish with any time, and it reduces it to 2 minutes. Anytime over 2 minutes, it'll lower their number, which is ideal. Which I think was a decently good change they made some years ago, because it would be like, U of M Flint's caps with 4 minutes 33, maybe Ferris caps with 3 minutes, and then it's 3 minutes and 4:33. Like it's it's easier if it was all rounded down.
Ferris
So
is opening on the Widow. Probably going to try and get a pick and then maybe swap. So, people
Maybe.
do often play Widow on this map, and I know a lot of people start on Widow in the spawn room just to see if they can catch them off guard and then immediately swap to someone else.
yeah, I think it's overplayed because you might as well just like be on anything else to actually just take space. Because nobody really peaks anymore.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of reason to. But like it's nice if you can get a pick, obviously. But this isn't Overwatch 1 in 2016 when there was no hero limits and you could just go Hanzo, 6 Hanzos.
Yeah,
Everyone scatter arrowed the point. That was the strat.
that's crazy.
That was literally the strat, and then you'd all go Winston and you jump over the wall.
Flint had a bit of a comp change on Junkrat, Alari, and Wuyang, which is interesting. We'll see if they can make it work.
Oh,
And he got a
okay.
pick. He got a pick.
Someone was
The Widow swap
peeking
was
for
great.
some reason. I don't know why Onron's peeking a Widow, but we're gonna see the Orisa now from Zara Blue. The sleep dart on Dorbino gives them enough space. Another pick from the Widow there on Ashimo, and a good
Has his
nade
anti, he has to
takes
back
a
off.
lot of space here. This is gonna be good for Ferris
Good
as
spear
they
from
just need
Orisa.
to get into your established control of the point. I think U of M Flint has a chance to actually go back in here, but it's all gonna depend on whether or not this Onron can get in. This good wall from from Dorbino on the hazard is gonna be able to kill Thader. He kind of doesn't need to play in that far up, unfortunately, as a hit scan like that. And here comes U of M Flint to get the headshot on Sandman, and everyone else keeps falling. As a really good re-engage, only giving up. It doesn't give the point at least. 83 is a lot, but
Yeah, another thing you'll see in higher level lobbies is teams when they lose the first point or they get a pick on their team will often just completely leave, let the enemy team cap 2/3 of it, and then on the final, like it shows 83%, jump back in because I mean as long as it's not captured, it's not captured. Doesn't matter if it's 80% or 50% or 0%.
I really think it came down to like where Thader ended up standing because he was in the corner and then just got Hazard. Like Hazard has high burst potential.
Right.
It's really a parrot you play not in slash range. But here comes a
Widow
headshot
gets
through
in,
the
pick on
thing.
the end. Flint's
I don't
Widow.
know. Oh, a second
Two
pick. Here we
picks.
go. We got a Widow off on
Ferris is up two
King's
now.
Row.
He's
This
gonna
is the
push
time
up.
to start fighting people.
They're focusing on the Onron.
Onron
Onron's no abilities.
yeah.
Onron goes down. They're
There we
still up 2. They lost their Widow, but they're still up 2 right now. If they can kill the Alari, they win this cleanly here. Hazard's low. Alari has to focus on healing her. The Widow's coming back right now.
Yeah, it's they
And the
do
enemy,
cap, they
enemy
do
has it
cap,
down. Looks
so
like they're going to cap.
Here
Nice.
goes Ferris off the back of Sandman's picks, which relying on Widow picks is hard, but you know he was,
They made it
he was
work.
able to
They
do
did
it,
it great.
so it was really good. Now you got to play around wheels and all that stuff.
So
You
it
got
does look
wall
like they're going
hack.
to stick with the Widow,
Oh,
which
ball
will be
time.
interesting on the second point since there's a lot of corners. But I think they can make it work.
Here, ball for you. You got ball,
Ball?
and
There
cat
it
on
is,
this
ball.
map. You know they got the wall hacks now, and the Freya swap as well. Here comes a slam from Dorbino. Doesn't take any damage because ball has 900 HP for some reason.
Very fun.
Oh, the Bastion's
Trapping
trapped him.
Bastion almost gets the ball. He gets health back though. Ball lives to see another day.
Oh,
no,
never
he doesn't.
mind.
The spear.
Good chase down.
Orisa was
Ferris,
great with
Ferris
that
gets
spear.
the pesky ball from the back line there. Now's the time to actually push. Zemos could invest the ultimate here, but because Kiriko exists, it's probably not advised. So it's just about shooting here, seeing if you can maybe get any sort of pick. But if you're Ferris, you need to get in there because this ball is going to be back. As Sandman gets another snipe onto Shimo.
Wow, beautiful.
And here
And
comes
the
Thader.
Bastion ult gets to
He
pick the
gets
enemy Alari.
2! If you count Pylon.
Count the pylon. Goes with the Alari.
Yeah. No, Pylon's really good to kill. Oh,
No way. Oh! The enemy ball get a sneaky
You
kill on the Widow.
wall peek because you're in third person into the that shot, which is crazy. But good spear. I think you have good options since you have the sleep dart and the and Orisa stuff that prevent ball from doing things. You could almost go Mizuki here and really make the ball suffer if you're Bren. Like it's really good. Here comes Zemos ult
Alari
here.
ult hits a couple, but the Suzu cleanses it.
Yes,
He
this
gets to
is
pick on the
good.
enemy
Can,
Widow.
Can we see any sort of investment from Ferris? They do have bull support.
Oh,
ults.
needs to
Now's
nano
the
someone
time.
here.
Now's the
He's
time to
nano,
do it.
he's nano.
Kitsune
Kitsune
sent on the
works.
point. Nano is sent out
Ball
onto
is
Zara
support
Blue,
from Ferris to Paul.
but they
They're
go
healing.
down too low, and the Kitsune
Bastion
is so
slow.
short.
Oh.
It went into the cart, and Ferris is gonna fall down.
It was close. I think Ferris definitely needed to invest, especially Nano earlier. Because that could have really changed the fight. They put on someone like
Yeah, because
this
it's all about
Bastion or
setup,
Orisa.
right? Like you use that, and then we determine, oh, do we still need another support ult, right?
Yeah.
And then maybe you get another thing out from U of M Flint, and then it sets up the next fight better, right? But the timing used them doesn't allow you as a team to actually win, or it's already too late at that point. And then now you're on the back foot here. You probably will get one more support ult each, instead of capping here. And if you go into third, it could have been a lot better. But wall hacks from Shimo's good.
Shimo's getting
Shimo,
low.
1
Oh, he
HP,
fell.
goes down to
He's
Zara
too aggressive
Blue.
with the Widow.
Here comes the ball. The mines go in. 1 HP from Chip, who hits a mine that's on the wall there.
Even currently, ball looks like he's
Oh,
gonna gets
Sandman walks
though.
in. Or gets booped or something. I don't know what happened to them.
The unfortunate thing though is Ferris is so far away from the point. The point's backed up because they weren't on it for long enough. Flint easily has another fight at least. They at least can touch. I don't know if they'll have a full fight.
Depends if they can get a pick here as the
Yeah, they'll need trades, but Diva's falling
Serotonin is doing really well in this Freya, doing damage into the Diva and gets this D-Mech here. Thader does have the ult there, Jiaoji as well, but all these picks are coming through as the ball comes back and Dorbino is back to run through all of Ferris. And now we've entered 90 seconds remaining there. There's another swing into...
Dorbino gets a 3K.
Oh my gosh. Dorbino showing why ball is crazy sometimes. Because wow.
It's impressive.
It's high burst damage.
You can also notice how he's staying really close to the enemy spawn right now. He's not setting up with his team. He's playing completely independently, and I guarantee he's going to go in and just get the sneakiest slam he can. He's going to completely catch the enemy off guard. We'll see what he does.
And then just drive through them, come back to the team, do it all over again. Gaoji does have the ult here. Juno ult here is going to be really good as a re-engage shield, but Shimo takes out Bren there, and now another pick onto Sandman here. Thader's ult at this point needs to get some sort of kills, and it's not going to be able to do it as the ball is engaged and do this. Here's the slam, and Zarblue is going to take it out because he's looking behind, and Shimo gets a third kill in that fight, killing a Baby Diva that's coming out of the mech, which is crazy.
And now down to just 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Sombra swap now to try and help any bit with this ball, but Rubino already has another ult. So we're going to have to see, maybe Zarblue can use the bomb to cleanse the mines in the area.
We'll see.
A big slam.
Echo's falling low. Echo lives.
Here's Jiaoji with the ultimate. Going to be able to start re-engaging with the Juno ult. But I don't think nothing's happened quite yet. As Zarblue takes out and runs deep to kill both DPS.
I think they're even right now. Oh, Diva gets a kill.
Here comes the point. The mines are on point. The Diva bomb goes to try and clears them, but 3 kills from Dorbino on the wrecking ball.
Oh, and they clean it up.
And that's going to be
it.
it.
Takes them all out.
Ferris takes a point there, but can't push it farther. It did really just come down to usage of ults, I guess.
Yeah.
Is like, because they figured it out. They found something that worked, especially with first point.
Yeah, again, notice how good Flint was at re-engaging after a fight. When Ferris would ult, they would pretty much immediately, if they didn't want to commit an ult, they would just back out, wait for the ult to end, and then go back in after. They weren't scared of the time getting really close to losing, because they knew as long as they touched, they would still be able to win the fight with their ults.
Yeah, so that's going to be map 2 in a game victory, technically, for U of M Flint. I think they went technically 2-2 today. But you're just going to play for map 3 to hope that you can do a clean sweep. Ferris playing for winning a map, so we'll see what swaps they make, what map they choose, and what kind of ban you go. When you're as versatile as, as things, you can kind of do whatever you want in terms of, like, it makes it harder to ban, right? It's like, well, they've played everything, right? So
yeah,
you go off of what map you choose and what really the strongest thing is. But as we wait for them to make the swaps, I assume Ferris might be doing, and give us the map and bans, we will go to a quick break and be right back.
NMDP is now making donations possible by matching patients and donors, and now making discoveries possible by funding science that's changing the world. So here's the thing. We need more donors, people. Just imagine, no more denied patients. New matches diligently paired. New medical treatments developed and perfected. Your donation changes lives, and you're now making dreams possible. NMDP. Find cures. Save lives. Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people. And the donor we need could be you.
All right, as we enter our last map of the day, what are your thoughts on the event so far? Was it fun? Was this your first thing?
Well, I mean, I've done LANs before. I think we had one LAN last semester against Just Trine, and that was pretty fun. This one I think was very fun because it's an all-day event. It took a lot of time, but we got a lot of diversity in the matches that happened. There was a lot of different team comps. We played against a lot of different skills of teams, different styles of playing. It was refreshing. I don't know. It was a blast. I've had fun so far.
Yeah, I'm glad that I was living closer to actually show up because these kind of events are fun, and I never usually get to cast. Normally, I'm the one coaching, but
Man, free pizza. Can't turn down free pizza.
so it's fun to do this. Fun to see a lot of schools that I've seen in the past, but it's also just fun to host things because we have the space for it, and we invite anybody that wants to come down for it. And if you are a school nearby and have a match planned for us, contact us and we could play it in person or reschedule it to make it work. I know Central's come a lot in the past to play us because we normally play them in things. I know Ferris isn't too far. Trine's not too bad. Some of them like we know we're gonna play, so it's not as bad. But you know, it's just fun to play in person. Whether it's just practicing for us, but there's something else about like hosting something like this on a stage with all this production. It's great.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's great. So going to map 3, Suravasa. Ferris banned nope. Did they ban Ramach? No.
They already
no,
banned
they have
Ramach.
not. That was last map. I don't know what they banned yet.
No, I think they swapped. I think the team who banned Lucio now banned Rom, and the team that banned Rom
You can't
now banned
do that.
Lucio. No, but each team banned Lucio and Ramacha once.
I thought you can't ban something at all ever.
No, a team can't ban the same hero twice, but if we ban Ramatra, the enemy team can still ban Ramatra, just not that
Is
round.
that in the NACE rules?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Listen, I'm a rule Andy. I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah.
Because I was under the assumption once it's banned.
The rule for ban is just once you ban a role, that role can't be banned by the enemy
Yeah.
team for the round, and you specifically cannot ban that hero for the rest of the match. But the enemy team could ban that hero if they wanted to in a different match.
That's not how I've been operating. Hold on, I'm gonna read.
They're still playing the ball. They're playing Ball, Moira, Cat, Tracer, and Symmetra. It's a very wacky composition. Definitely Dive, but the Symmetra I'm not sure that fits in. But we'll see how they make it work. And then we have Reinhardt from Ferris with a Wu Yang and a Ven. Very brawly, but still with range damage kind of comp. Vendetta gets a lot of damage on the Cass and the Moira and the Cat, trying to take out the enemy support.
Oh my god, can we
Almost
tear it
gets the
down?
kill. Oh, the Cat lives. Cat's has too much mobility. I mean, Reinhardt's trying to protect the team from the ball, but the ball's just making too many disruptions. Grabs the health pack. He goes in for another slam. Sim almost caught.
Which character do you think does more damage with their melee attack? The guy with the big hammer or the woman with big sword?
Unfortunately, it's the one with the big sword.
Probably because Reinhardt can't headshot.
Ferris takes
Unless
the
he
first
knocks.
fight. Gets a pick on the Cat and the Moira. The thing about Ferris, they actually play this really well because they focus the enemy supports really hard, and the Cat had to spend all of its energy protecting the Moira. And so they were on the back pedal the whole time. Ferris was the one attacking, while Flint this time was the one that was playing defensively. But you always want to be in the attacking position. Almost always. So it looks like Flint's trying to get a pick on the enemy Wu Yang, but then Suzu comes in from the Kiriko, forces recall on Shimo. Reinhardt is coming back in. Let's see.
Dorbino is low, so they're gonna have to back up. But Ferris does have pretty good control of this point already. They're carrying a Moira in with the Cat, which
Interesting.
is a choice. But they're diving,
diving
the
the
Sojourn,
Sojourn.
so supports get it done, I guess.
Yeah.
As that pick's pretty good and force out knife on the ult there, just for survivability sake. But a
Ferris
pin
grabs the
on the
Symmetra.
serotonin,
Perfect.
but a trade back and
Cat gets
forth.
Curie. I think it's pretty even right now. There's Minefield on Ball. See if Ball uses Minefield here. Ferris still has the point, so even if they lose it, they still have 84%. They only need one more fight to win this point in the hole. See, and
Yeah, if they can
Flint
get a
does
good
eventually
Kitsune,
win.
this might be good. But Dorbino might have other plans with where he puts his minefield.
And they get the pick on the Cap. Unfortunately, Cat comes back really fast. They're kind of staggering here. I think Ferris needs to just reset knowing the fight's lost. Yeah, they still have one more clean fight. It's a bit tighter now. And more, Flint is not afraid to push them to their spawn doors. Flint knows that Ferris is going to take whatever space they think is theirs, but this is not their space. This is Flint's space right now. Wing's kind of by himself. Let's see if Ball can do something with that. Again, picking up the Moira. It's interesting. Moira's Coalescence. We'll see if... Yeah, okay.
Might as well deliver the Moira in
Yeah.
and then be able to fade out. As the Coalescence
It's
is
two
invested in,
picks.
takes two, and
and the rest of them are going to eventually just fall.
Oh,
And this
wow.
is going to be the first point swinging in favor of U of M Flint. And now we decide where we go. We don't know. This is the worst part about being a spectator. Is you literally can't tell unless you look at
Yeah.
the body language. It's the worst.
So I think they're going to that point there, which is good
Yeah.
for Flint's Cat because there's a coast where Cat can easily drop people off, especially someone like Reinhardt.
Here
or
comes the
Sojourner.
shatter, takes out
Gets his-
Shimo,
gets
does
his
not
Tracer.
get anyone else, unfortunately, but a kill is a kill, and it
And
does
it
get another
forces
ult
Simwall.
there. Here comes Jiaoji, does get the kill on the chip. I don't know if we pick up anybody else other than the damage from that. Oh, did pick, okay, a
Got the
rare double kill from
Interesting,
the
yeah.
cat.
Impact damage was a couple
Yeah,
years ago.
yeah, so that's going to be it for that fight there. Is U of M Flint does really well despite getting shattered immediately from Ferris. Good response, right? You got to invest in a losing fight sometimes because you got to give your team a chance.
Yeah.
As we see the sneaky flying Moira technique.
It's something I think we've been noticing is that the Reinhardt is a fine pick, but against the ball, it's kind of hard to chase down the ball, so you kind of need to ignore him because, I mean, Ryan's only so fast. He has one movement ability. You can't really swing at the ball too much.
Combo. Shimo kills 3 with Serotonin taking the
Wow.
4th there. And it just looks like Void has to get
Clean up
out.
from Symmetra,
so-
good shot.
Yeah, it's hard. You gotta wait out the slam from ball, then you can actually do things.
Right.
And they do have the tools to survive that, but nothing to like actually slow down ball. So I'm not sure if like Ana was banned maybe to like prevent the sleep darts. Or
Ferris has an ult advantage. They do lose their Vendetta. That's one of the ult that's gone. They're down a hero. Suzu forced. Ferris is Kiriko.
you know they don't need. They can do this flying Moira stuff because everyone on their team doesn't need healing.
Right, yeah.
They can heal off of Rhine Shield and Sim, and then Tracer doesn't need heals, Ball doesn't need heals, so it's like it, I guess, can work. It's pretty funny, and Void's gonna amp up this swing there, but doesn't catch anyone. Does flip the point thanks to holding the big sword in the air, but it's gonna quickly go back in favor of U of M Flint, and they're gonna end up winning round 2. So it's all up to the final point here. Is Inverse and Knife. Oh, Ana wasn't banned, so I don't know.
I
know.
think it was
Who knows what was banned? 'Cause I don't.
Sombra cast Sig. Okay, so they're definitely trying to counter the ball here with the cast on the Sombra. Sig, I think, is a much better pick than the Reinhardt here because the Reinhardt couldn't really do much than just swing into the
Yeah.
void that was the moving enemy team.
You could just hack, rock, sleep,
Yeah.
blow up. I just think like you get too much shields from Ball, so even if you slow him down, like he gains too much. So it's like, how am I gonna hit my slows or stuns while he still, gains so much shields from being near people? So it's like it's a weird thing. But the
Ferris gets 2 picks on the
minefield-
cat and the Tracer.
Oh
Sig almost touched the minefield, but stays
Inverse
alive and
going
grabs
for
the health back.
mini! Oh.
He got it. His shield is still up.
What
He can't
is-
use it to block the
Oh,
ball.
big
Hits-
rock.
hit the rock. Ball has to use his Ignis on the back foot. Ball might die here. He's low. See if they can get the kill on the ball if he gets
Ball
away.
might die here, you fool. He has 725 base HP.
Unfortunately, you can't kill Ball. That
Like
was
why is it so much? They do cap there. Chip gets the kill on the Shimo. Chip could invest in ult here with the sim wall is holding the space pretty well, but I have not yet seen Ferris try and invest here. Summer's doing a good job of keeping the ball out. Now's the time to go in since the ball is leaving. You really need to get in, use something, whether it's high
Try
noon,
taking
good,
high ground.
good
Gets
headshot
a hit,
there.
but here we go.
But
Good
Ball's
damage on the
gonna, Ball's gonna pressure out the Cassidy, and the Sim TP's keeping a good job of actually being up there. Serotonin's helping out, and Jiaoji's in the air on the
Jiaoji's
jetpack.
definitely looking for a grab here off the coast on the left. See if he can grab one. He's going for the cast now. Cast is low. Cat can almost get the kill. See nades on the cast. Cat has to back out.
Here goes
then
the high
Ball
noon,
gets the
but
kill.
unfortunately, Shimo kills 2 with pulse bomb, 1 being themselves.
Last fight, Sig has to use all. He grabs the ball. Ball is maybe killable. Ball's dead.
Ball finally dies there. Sim is still alive. Unfortunately, the cat
The
nab
cat
goes
grabs the
onto
Sig
the Sig, takes
and
him
dangles him
straight
like a
into the
pinata.
air.
Nothing
that's
you can do
good.
against that.
And
that's a
gonna
full
be
win from
it.
Flint.
Gonna
Good
do it.
games all around.
3-0 victory for U of M Flint. So we did not have any 2-1s, unfortunately. So that's going to do it from everyone. It's going to do it from us. I had fun nonetheless, regardless of results. It's always fun to be here. As we see this team to go for this flank. This is why flanks are so important. You take this attention, right? And the timing,
The
right?
ball slam first. Yeah, the ball slam got the crew to half HP, so the Tracer just finished him off really easily.
That's just communication, calling
Right.
things out and taking advantage of it. But that's gonna do it from us here in the booth and from the day. I think we might have trophy thing. You can tell me, Prod, but they might give the trophies out on stream and like show it on the webcam or something. That's what I would do, but I'm not
sure
I'm
that's
not in
happening.
charge here. But that's gonna do it from casting stuff. I've had a great time. I hope you had
It was a
fun.
blast, yeah.
And nonetheless, check out all of our socials, our Twitch and YouTube. See when our next games are, as we are finishing up seasons pretty soon here, and then the semester's almost over. And also check out our sponsor, NMDP. Sorry, that's the first time.
NMDP.
NMDP. Check them out. We greatly appreciate them sponsoring us today and this whole event. So, you have any last remarks?
I don't know. It was a good event. I'm glad we did this. It was very fun. We got to see a lot of good games. And the game we just watched, Ferris put up a good fight. Flint, I think, had the advantage rank-wise, but Ferris definitely didn't give up, and I like how they tried a lot of different things to see if they could make stuff work. I think it was good fights on both sides.
Awesome. So yeah, that'll do it for us. Thank you so much for watching. And yeah, they might do this stuff on the. I don't know. I'm just talking about Overwatch. I'm doing it what I normally do, yapping. So that's it from us. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day, and we'll be back for more. Keep an eye on our socials for future events and streams and all that. So thank you.
Bye, everyone.
We're NMDP, and we're out here saving lives. Relentlessly seeking donors so patients can live their dreams. Like Mia's dream of finding a match and pressing play on life. Noah's dream of climbing the ladder. Or Zoe's dream of a tiny house and a giant dog. Together, we have the power to cure blood disorders like leukemia and sickle cell disease. But we need more donors, people, and the donor we need could be you.